Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello everyone, and welcome to, I've got a menu on my screen. Welcome to Laurence Plays Factorio Space Exploration and Krastorio², where you join me staring vacantly at my naquium blueprint. So this is what I was putting together in last week's stream, and I talked about this quite extensively in the video. So you've probably all have seen quite a bit of it. Oh, and hello to Mike and Tristan, of course, and to Metbar as well, who sent a message over. And I think that was the only one, but I was slightly distracted by trying to work out what on earth I'm going to do today. So yes, this is basically what I'm going to do today. So at the end of the last stream, I flew all the way back to Norbit and started collecting stuff to take out with me. So I've got a collection of electronicsy bits and pieces over here. I've got some pipes and some belts and some more belts and so all the bits and pieces, hopefully, that I will need in order to build up the naquium processing system over in Talos. And there are a few parts to this, he says, trying to remember how to play this game, because it's been a little bit, it feels like a little while. So the first part is over in Talorbit. I need to put down a couple of landing pads and get a space and then start landing the ship that's full of crushed naquitite in one of these. I then need a train that will bring the crushed naquitite down to Talos. I need a train. I need to put the processing system in down on Talos. That's going to be a big job. And then I need another train that will come up to here, bringing any naquium ingots that we managed to make, and then bringing all of the other raw materials that we saw in the on the blueprint that are going to be required to make the naquitite, and ship them down to the planet. So there's quite a lot to do here. So I think I probably should just get on with it and leave the old to-do list to the others. But to be honest, there's not a huge amount on it. We do need to look at some of the some of the products and things that we've got coming through on the, and the grey tech cards need upgrading. And then there's
that belt is backed up.
Oh, okay. Maybe it doesn't need upgrading quite as much as I thought. Then, all right. Maybe when a train comes through, it takes a little while to catch up again, and I just happen to catch it at the wrong time. The rest of it is there's some extra Kothar stuff. Oh, and the productivity science. Let's do that since I'm already in more or less the right place. Let's also turn the station names off because that just makes a mess all over the map. So yes, down here I noted that I was going to say I noted that these weren't running fast enough, but this belt's backed up as well. So I think I'll put in some additional exerters along here because we've got two coming out of these machines. So if I put in a second one there and there like that, then we'll be able to unload the productivity sciences as fast as we make them. Now, as I say, it doesn't seem to be an issue at the moment because it's backed up, and therefore that implies that in the time it takes us to get through a train's worth of the science packs, there is enough time for us to refill the warehouse, refill the buffer. So we are producing them faster than we're using them, but it provides a little bit of extra security if you do things like that. Okay, what else was there? So that's that one. Tristan says he's looked at the one down on Norvis, the grey tech cards. That's the military data. Hey, Doopy, welcome. So down here somewhere, doopy. That was very personalised. Somewhere along here, I don't know where. Here it is, military tech. So that's this one, and as Tristan said, it is. Yeah, oh yeah. So it's not that it's not actually backed up. If we look at the belt down here, this belt is flowing.
The belt wasn't even flowing.
Oh, okay.
Before.
So I probably don't need to do a double upgrade. I'll just upgrade this to red and go. Well, that'll probably do. Someone was talking about how nice it would be to have a feature where you can just drag over an entire belt like that, and it'll upgrade all of the belt, rather than having to pick carefully at the underground bits like that. But I suppose I could have just dragged straight through the middle of all of it and just upgraded some random belts through the middle, but that feels messy. And also there's some blue belts in here, so they'd be upgraded quite a long way. Now the next question is, are these machines going to be fast enough to keep up with the red belt? And I don't care, actually, to be honest. It doesn't really matter, because Tristan's observed that this belt down here was full, and so it doesn't actually have to be. We don't have that much demand on it, apparently. Yeah, so it's now full up all the way to here, and that is slowing. That is flowing more slowly than the blue belt that's loading it up again. That said, with only a yellow belt feeding it, which is what it had when all of these went onto it, that is still going left at the moment. So I think upgrading that to a red belt was probably worthwhile, even if it was a little bit unnecessary. Then what have we got? We've got two things on Kothar to do that Mike is taking care of, and I thought it was worth having a bit of a look at the graph, just because it's pretty and it gives us some useful information. So what are we short of today? Well, we're short of stone, but that's okay because Mike is going off and dealing with that. At least once he's finished fixing Kothar, that's fine. Copper is, well, it's still in the green. I don't care too much about that. Ooh, stone is now down to 1 red light. Blue circuits are a little bit low. I do wonder if we should speed those up. I think it's one of those where I think a train has probably just grabbed a load and it's probably going to recover, but it's mildly concerning. Pyroflux is an odd one to be short of, especially as we have plenty of vulcanite. I'm going to guess that's just sort of, again, a train has just taken some away. Grey tech cards, we've just fixed that. Advanced ones seem to be fine. Over here, these are all, everything is fine. Holmium and Iridium are still getting used up as fast as they're coming in, but I'm cautiously optimistic that, especially with Mike's massive upgrades on Kothar in the last couple of weeks, I think the Iridium may well get a chance to catch up now, so that one might be okay. And I know Tristan's been upgrading the Holmium bit by bit as well, so maybe we'll get some buffers filled up there too. All the Vita stuff seems to be pretty healthy at the moment. The Immersight is, as always, well, one of them is low and the other one is also low, actually, at the moment, so that's not doing very well. And the naquium we haven't started actually making yet, so that's understandable. Okay, I think I'm basically happy with having looked at that graph. I'm not going to touch it anymore. I should probably send this train away and drop off the rare metals that it's carrying and try and get rid of those, just so we can finally get this area demolished. And we'll consider this to be a bit of a warm-up, so I don't for doing the naquium building. I'll start off with easy things first, and then get on with, and then move on to the difficult, namely the naquium stuff, shortly after. So I'd like you to wait until you're inactive, get rid of that, and then bring you back over to here, to there, until inactive. And then I'll come back, and hopefully there will be a train there completely full of rare metals again. Apart from the rear wagon, which won't get any in it, this one won't fill up completely. These two won't empty completely. But I might just about, yeah, I think I might just about be able to squeeze all of these into one train with a little bit of cunning shunting of the train backwards. Well, I can't do backwards and forwards, but gradually creeping it forwards until everything's full. Also, there's a load of sulfuric acid down here that needs to be got rid of as well. I suppose I should try and steal a fluid train, but I don't know where to steal one of those from without upsetting things. Oh, there's loads of them up here. I could borrow this one as long as I put temporary stops in, then that'll be okay. So I could tell that one to come to here. Sulfuric acid drop like that. Go there.
Alternatively, you grab a sulfuric acid train from...
That's far too sensible and much harder to find until inactive. And then, is there sulfuric acid on the bus? Because I've been dumping everything onto the bus with the basic assumption that that's going to be where we have most of our consumption coming from. But I see sulfur there, but I guess maybe we're just making sulfuric acid on site. Is there a sulfuric acid up to space place? I can't read these. Solar panel, light oil, petrol, lube, red, rocket fuel, beryllium, holmium, iridium, mineral water, vulcanite, immersite, cryonite. No, we're apparently just making sulfuric acid up in space. Where can
or just not using it up in space.
Or just this is possible. Feels unlikely, but it is possible, certainly. If you were sulfuric acid, here's a sulfuric acid drop, so we'll then send it to here, like that. and I want it to stay there until empty. Right, it's arrived. It's arrived at temporary stop. That's good. I want it to stay there till empty, and then I need to remember to come back and sort it. So there we go. It's sat there. It's filling up. It has filled up, and it will now head off and drop that acid off. And assuming it does empty, it'll then just clear off and disappear back into the system and wait back over there again, so I can then come back to it later. Right. Okay. Let's stop.
Do you need to reorder the stations in that? Because that was.
I don't think so.
Because
Oh,
they'll
maybe,
be put in
actually.
after the one.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Stuff.
Yeah, all right. You're probably right. With trains, you do tend to be. Prior waiting for pickup. Yes. Yeah, I'll put that there. Yep. Good spot. Right. Now maybe I can stop prevaricating about the bush and head over to Talos. Now I think I'd rather get out there and just start building, and then then come back. If I've messed up, I can come back. It's less than a 2-minute flight. This is okay. I'd rather get started on the build than spend all the time prevaricating about and having sort of paralysis through analysis, as it were. I'd rather do extra journeys and actually get the thing done. Let's replace all those with yellow chests so that the bots will take stuff from them. The frustrating part about this is that I'm going to need to take lots of this stuff down onto Talos itself. Maybe what I should have done is use the is use my other spaceship, my personal one, that is capable of landing on some planets, and I think Talos is one of those planets that it could land on. Oh no, that Talos is quite big. All right, maybe not. I think our spaceships are only really capable of landing on moons because, well, if we take a look at one of them, orbit, please. If we take a look at one like this one, because everyone else is away, it's only got 2 booster tanks on it, and that means it can take off from planets up to a certain size, and I think that size is about 6,000. I have a feeling that they can take off from Norvis, but not from anything bigger, and Talos is a chonker. That's almost 7,500. So it'd be fine flying to Kothar. Basically, they're good for moons. They're not so good for planets. Although that's it, Agnea is quite a small planet. They're good for small planets. But anywhere like... I'm actually slightly surprised that Kothar is small, and I'm not quite sure why. I don't know why I expect Kothar to be bigger. But somehow I do. Andragon is
Is Mike making a big deal of it?
Yeah, probably. Maybe my Kothar planet in 0.5 was a big one. Or maybe I'm just wrong. That is occasionally happens. How far away am I? 34 seconds. Well, functionally moons are small planets, but the point of a moon is that a moon is a planetoid that goes round another planet, and a planet is a planetoid that goes around the sun. Why can't I drag the map around? Okay, it's like that. So a planet is something that orbits a star, and then a moon is something that orbits the planet. There's presumably something. So when does something become a natural satellite as opposed to a moon? Do you have to be a certain size to be a moon in real life? And I don't know why I'm doing the aliens hand gesture here, but it seems vaguely appropriate. But yeah,
so a natural satellite is just one celestial body orbiting another celestial body, which has not been put there artificially.
So what makes a moon then?
A moon, it's a body orbiting a planet.
Ah, right. So a moon is a satellite of a planet.
Yes.
So
is the ISS a moon then?
No, it's an artificial one.
So a moon has to be natural.
Yeah. So we use satellite to refer to a object orbiting another object, but we also use satellite to refer to a man-made device orbiting or just traveling.
So every single pebble in Saturn's rings is a moon by that definition.
I think there's also a size, a minimum size requirement.
Yeah, the Pluto problem.
Yeah. So that one's slightly different.
I know that's the planet definition. Oh no, Pluto wasn't. Pluto it was size and its weird orbit, wasn't it? There were 2 things that were special or not so special.
Originally, Pluto was thought to be a a planet, but then it turned out it's actually Pluto and Chiron very, very close together. And the telescopes we had didn't have the resolution to spot it was actually two objects. We thought it was one object with the circumference of basically the two.
Okay. So it wasn't.
Um,
So it's not just that Pluto was thought to be big enough. It's just that actually it turns out it isn't big enough because we've now discovered that it's
Kinda, yeah.
smaller than we thought. Because yeah.
You've also got the problem of discovering things as you go. So
And making the
yeah,
rules up as you go.
yeah, you start if you go back and listen to the Planet Suite by Holst, it doesn't have 9 planets in it. It has what, 5, 6, because those are the ones that have been discovered at that point.
Yeah.
Um,
So
Venus,
basically,
Jupiter,
Pluto
Saturn.
was discovered, and they went, well, this is the 9th biggest thing in the sorry, 10th biggest thing in the solar system. We'll call it the 9th planet. And then they went, oh, actually, there's lots of other rocks out there that are bigger than Pluto. I guess we better come up with a different place to draw the line.
Essentially, yeah. I mean, the planet Vulcan was a thing for a very long time. If you get
Oh, was that the one
textbooks
that was 180 degrees out from Earth?
No, I
Okay.
don't think so. It was close to the sun, so inside Mercury's orbit. And
So it's basically the Vulcanus from Factorio 2.0 then.
it could be. I'm afraid I haven't quite kept up to date with the Factorio 2.0 stuff.
Oh, you should. It's fascinating.
I probably should. I haven't had
You-
the time, to be brutally honest.
Fair enough. I mean, you would find it very interesting, I reckon.
I probably would, in fairness. But what happened with Vulcan is looking at Mercury. You can only do under certain circumstances with a telescope because sun. You know.
So,
And so
they
basically,
reckon there was
during
another one
sol-
even closer.
Well,
that
during
they
solar
couldn't see.
eclipses, they could see a bright object that, through the instruments available at the time, they went, "Huh, that looks like a planet. It's in the right place. It has the same orbital characteristics," and everyone got quite excited. We've discovered another planet so close to the sun that this is amazing. You know, it's got to basically be a giant ball of lava. It's got to be a liquid planet because there's no possibility. It's
That'd be
you know,
amazing.
it's
So we've got gas planets, solid planets, and then a liquid planet.
Yeah, it's basically a giant ball of lava. It's
Yeah.
that close to the sun. It's weird. It defies all possible expectations. And then, you know, they predicted where it was going to be, and it was there. And then one year, the solar eclipse came around, and they looked, and it wasn't there anymore, and they got really weirded out.
It's melted. No, wait.
But yeah, that was the point. In the end, they worked out that what it actually was a star behind in the distance, where the gravitational at the time they hadn't properly understood about gravity bending light.
Oh, right, that makes sense. Yeah.
And they in the end they reckoned it was a star that was behind, and because of the relative positions and it just happened to have done that. I mean, I'm a little hazy on the exact details and all the calculations at this point, but they reckoned it was I think it was a star anyway. And they basically just gave up on the whole concept. But it spawned the legend of, you know, Vulcan the planet and you know, what would life on Vulcan look like and blah 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 blah. And allegedly, I don't know how true it is, but allegedly Gene Roddenberry took some inspiration for the Vulcans in Star Trek.
Yeah.
You know, hot planet, you know, tough characters, blah blah blah, from that, in the same way that other sci-fis and so on were doing
It's
Martians.
hot planet. They will clearly be very, very logical.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a very, very base there, and then you workshop it a lot and blah, blah,
Oh
blah.
yeah,
But, yeah. But it's and that bit is very much allegedly. It's a cute story. How true it is, I honestly don't know, but I like it.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a nice story, even if it's not true.
yeah.
Hello, Madman. Welcome. Today I am attempting what's it called, naquium, because it's about time. And so far I'm making spaceports at the moment, because last week I made this in the blueprint editor, which is a thing that will turn the crushed naquitite that's going to be coming out of one of our spaceships, hopefully into naquium ingots, and that's going to be fun. So I'm now trying to make that. I was going to say make it real. I feel slightly silly saying make it real when it's still, you know, in a computer game, but it's realer than it was before, because it's going to be actually made not in the blueprint editor. So yeah, it is a whole thing that is gradually coming together. And
I
so
like the way it only takes a minute to fly from Kothar to Andragon.
That's convenient. Are they? Is one a moon of the other?
Andragon is the moon of Kothar. It's the smallest moon in the Cleaner
Oh no,
system.
no, they're both. Oh, they're both moons of Talos.
Oh, sorry, beg pardon. Yes.
So you're just above me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Kothar is big enough to be a planet. From that point of view, Kothar is actually it's only 3,500 across. But compared to some planets, it's bigger than Agnea.
Yeah, I was going to say Agnea is the small planet of the solar system, I think, or at least it's the smallest one I've noticed off the top of my head, which is doesn't mean a huge amount.
Yeah, it's.
Mike isn't always
Ollie
high,
runs.
Madman.
It's. Oh no, sorry. Ollie runs phenomenally large. Oh wait, no, is it?
Yeah, Ollie runs
Yeah,
huge.
sorry, it's huge.
That's the big daddy of the solar system. Although it's still not a gas giant. That'd be quite cool if there were gas giants that you couldn't go down onto them, or you do it the Dyson Sphere program way, where you can't go down onto them, but you can put things in orbit to collect the hydrogen coming off them, or the helium coming off them, or whatever you decide you want to have from that.
Yeah, that could be cool.
Feature creep, of course, but still cool.
Yeah.
Right. So this spaceship is not going to bring out that. It's not going to bring out elevator cable. It's not going to bring out batteries. But it is going to bring out. Oh, what are we going to be putting into? What are we going to be bringing out here? Bloomin' everything is the obvious answer. There's definitely going to be some sulfur required, because sulfur is required everywhere. Let's have a look. So we are going to be piping in. Are we actually bringing in iron as well? Crikey, we are. Okay, so we need rare metals, plastic, cryonite. I can't remember more things than that at a time. Rare metal, plastic, cryonite. That's going to come in on a separate ship. Hang on a minute, I'm loading the wrong one. Oh, never mind, I don't care. It doesn't matter which way around these are. Iron, sulfur I said, vitalic acid. Iron, vitalic acid, holmium cable. And I've run out of things. Iron, vitalic acid. Where's? Oh, it's going to be in here because it's barreled. Bioslow. But this one wanted vitalic acid. There we go. Putting some more over here because we just straight up this area ain't big enough for the both of it. No, it ain't big enough for everything that naquium requires, which is kind of ridiculous. We'll wait for that to get built. Over here, I should put down the blueprint again and let the bots get on with building that. I don't actually care about that little bit up at the top there. I'll probably put it down at some point, but it's not structural, so we can leave that. Absolute worst case, the spaceport snaps in half at the bottom here, and I feel very silly. No, that's not how Factorio physics works, fortunately. Right, so over here, let's put in 4 more of those things just because. So that's going to be the holmium cable. We've got plastic already, and vulcanite, and possibly methane ice. So I better put that in as well, just in case. So we're going to use up as much as Mark can provide us with the methane ice, but I don't know if we're going. But we may still need to bring more in with the other ship as well. So holmium cable, vulcanite, and methane ice. Oh, those haven't been placed yet. Fine. Do it myself. No, I haven't got any in my inventory. Damn it. Come on, bots. Do as you're told. Let's go and hide in here. I'm probably not a great deal of use as my actual physical corporeal being at the moment, so I'll go and hide in the spaceship where the air is free. So, let's pull up a little bit of this rail and come back about to here, and then have this drop down like this, and then loop round like this. No, let's make that a bit further away. Let's just loop round like this, actually. Keep it as much space as I possibly can. Like that. Oh, wait, I'm going to need to come back. Yes, I am going to need to. How am I going to get a train in over here? That's going to be interesting. Okay. I need them on my main line to come up here anyway. Then I wanted to come back down again about here. So we'll put in a weird sort of... Actually, let's put in this, at least have a symmetrical turnaround point like that, even if it's still a little bit weird and ugly. There we go, that'll do. We then come down here. Is this actually going to have to go through the... No, it isn't. It's going to... No, it's not. It's just going to join straight onto here. All right, let's undo this bit. This is all rubbish. Have I even got my trains... I mean, it doesn't matter at this point. The rail can go either way. I can sort it out in post, as it were. Let's bring that up to there, and then round to there. I think that's symmetrical. It's not certainly not too painful to look at. So trains will come out here, and then they'll join back in here. Actually, it's the other way around. They'll come out here, go up to the top, then come down here and either stop off here to do the to get the crushed naquitite, or they'll come down here to pick up the miscellaneous everythings. Okay, so we'll put it. So I need to put in another station here, like this. How long are these trains? Actually, this is going to have to be a... This wants to be a Mahusive train because the crushed naquitite is so voluminous. So I'll make that suitably massive and bring it all the way down to here. I hope that's big enough. We'll see how big I've made that, and I'll extend it if it's not big enough. But I didn't want to encroach any further on this train, on this station. So this one will be about yay long. I'll use the standard train size for this. So it's going to be about that sort of size. Okay, that's fine. There's plenty of room for that. So I can put in another train, another track like this. Here. Comes down to about here, then rejoins this. There we go. Lovely. And you know what would be smart? Putting in some signals. Let's do that. Signal the place up properly before I break things. So put signals on the in and out of there, and certainly the in and out of there. We'll also need them on the these things, the sidings, and then it's just a case of putting them at sensible distances around the rest of it to make it feel like the trains, so the trains don't just get sort of a bit gummed up amongst themselves when they're trying to go through. Have I got these on the correct side of the rail? Yes, I have. Okay, good. Yes, I have. I'd felt very silly if I hadn't. Very, very silly. I have done right-hand drive round here, which is a little bit confusing given everywhere else is left-hand drive, but never mind. Hello, Peter. Welcome. Why are these not being placed? Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't have any signals in my spaceship's inventory. I have some in my personal inventory though, so let's do this. Have a quick fly around. Get these placed. And get that little loop of track up at the top placed as well. Or not, because I don't have any space rail. Okay, well, there's plenty of that in the Roboport network. I'm just being a little bit lazy about it. So I think there is. There's trains and stuff in here. I don't see any rail. That must just all be in the spaceship. Whoop. Yeah, no rail in there. Must just be in the spaceship. Still, that is something I can sort out. So in there, give me some of that. I think I might be going to run out of space rail. Actually, I don't think I've brought enough to do the all the rail that's going to be required down on the planet as well as up here. And now we don't need an enormous amount of it on the planet, but we do definitely still need some. So that's going to have to wait a moment. All right, down here, I'm not going to do this with all this stuff. Do I want? Yes. Do I? Ooh. Yes, I think I do want to send the naquium back on this ship. So this is the one that's bringing out all the miscellanea for the processing. It means that the other ship will fly from Talos orbit to Norbit with no inventory. But one of the ships has to do that run with no inventory because there's only one extra thing being brought out that way. So I think that's fine. You are going to be unloading all of these things into the train that's going to stop in here. So let's put down let's put down. Oh no, I need some scaffolding before I can put the station in. Yes, the train comes around this way, so put that there. We will also how are we building our trains for this area? So we've got it's 2 locomotives and then 4 wagons. Okay, that seems fine. So I'll put in the station first, just because I can. And that makes it easier to plan the rest of it, because then everything highlights. If you can find the station, there it is. Hello, Barara Bu, or words like that. You may or may not get lucky with a solar flare. I mean, sometimes I've had a variety of solar flares in my time, and some of them have been complete nothings. And one of them back in my 0.5 era, managed to take out an entire, green circuit factory, and that was extremely upsetting, because it did a lot of damage and destroyed huge numbers of circuits. However, basically, you might get lucky, you might not. It's kind of hard to say. Yeah, that was as I say is the worst one that I've had. And it was pretty bad. And what's going to be the best way to do this? Basically, all of the stuff that builds up in this warehouse, I want to ship down to the planet. I feel like I might as well chuck it all in the same warehouse. In the trains in the same way, unload it all at the other end. So actually, you know what? I don't need any of this sorting nonsense going on here. I just want everything that comes out of this spaceship to be taken down to the planet. Now maybe I should think about prioritizing, but for now let's just do this, because this is easy, and then see if it becomes a problem. You know, the traditional Factorio way. So I'll have one of these come over here like that. Yeah, so I'm afraid there isn't a straight answer to how screwed you are based on because there is a what's the name, a coronal mass ejection coming in. You might get lucky and it might completely miss you. You might get unlucky. The probability, the most likely thing in my experience is that you'll take some damage to it, to random miscellaneous sort of buildings or railways, or it'll wander through. It'll destroy some belts or something like that. It probably won't destroy everything in your world, but it also probably won't be. It'll probably be slightly, at least a little bit bad. Does that reassure you? If not, then I can't help. Let's try and get this right, shall we? Oh, like that, and then get rid of that bit, and then that comes across there, and we get rid of that because I don't know what I was doing. It wrong apparently, but that goes there, that goes there, that goes across there, and we rotate all of these. Bump, 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 bump. Right, that is now ready to load a train up with whatever lands in this warehouse over here. Having a melted solar farm is not too bad, because at least then you have sort of each thing that blows up is only one thing, whereas when a warehouse full of green circuits blows up, it blows up thousands of things. You could cheese it, but cheesing is no fun. Oh, thanks for the sub, Doopy, much appreciated. 9-month streak, nice. Yeah, I think weathering it should be fine. It's not going to completely destroy your planet. So, do you remember right at the beginning of your playthrough when you had the when the game first started, there was fire raining down from the skies, there were explosions and that sort of thing. That was a coronal mass ejection. You'll get another couple of those essentially, but it's not the end of the world. Probably not the end of the world. Probably. You know what? Can I do that and that? What if I bring this up the middle? This would be interesting. I'll probably go weird, but I'm okay with weird. And then up here is... No, wait. Don't need any of that. Because that's going to be down... The train's going to be down here. There we go. Oh, that's yeah. Supposedly that yeah, you can change your likelihood of getting something you care about destroyed by changing the size by having lots and lots of unexplored empty space. I'm not sure how true that is, and I sort of don't want it to be true because it just feels a bit wrong. But yeah, you never know. There's apparently a patch there that's outside the robo network. Typical. So run that along there, and then that along there, and along here. And this is the good batteries. And this is poor design. Because what this should do is this should come along here like that. And this belt should come along here like this. The silly thing is up here, where actually they should just be in this gap here. I'm only going to put one locomotive in on this train because from thinking about it, there's no point in having two locomotives on a space train. It doesn't go any faster. Hang on a minute. That's wrong. That should all be one square further out like that.
So here's the question I've got. That there are biters pretty close on Androgen to where the the big uppy downy thing. Space elevator. That's the word.
Do you
where
want
it's going
to
to go.
delete the planet and
Will I get rid of the
regenerate?
biters?
Yeah, it'll reset it essentially.
Or
Because it's been sitting there since it was scanned.
fair enough. I mean, the other alternative is I could just do a combat landing with my ship.
Yeah.
Will you be able to? That's tiny planets. Yeah.
I was going to say, look how big it is. It's got a width of 793.
Yeah, as we were saying in the
probably
previous stream, you could probably defeat all of the biters on that planet with a machine gun.
Yes.
You probably don't even need nukes.
Seems likely. So, especially as
There
the
are
nearby
green ones
biters, there's a couple of green ones, but they're not that big. And the ship has laser turrets on the front of it.
Oh, right. Yes, you're thinking of using the front lasers on the ship. That's an interesting idea. Yeah. You'll be fine, and as long as none of them sneak round the back.
The other fun fact is, can I land on water?
Ooh.
It might put down landfill. Yeah. Don't know.
Yeah, I've never tried landing a spaceship on water. This may be a for science.
Do we want to save and for science it?
Or do we want to just let you crash your spaceship into the water?
It will be one heck of an irritation for all of us in terms of lost resources, etc. Because I've got quite a bit.
Okay. I was going to say you can borrow my spaceship because I've started using the interstellar one because I sometimes go interstellar.
I have no objection to that. I can happily pull yours over and land it.
Well, I assumed you were going to land your ship and then use mine as an emergency replacement if it blew up, but...
My assumption is it either won't let you land on water, or it will put landfill there, or it won't put landfill there but will land there and not care.
Spaceship flooring counts as landfill either.
Yeah, and then when you take it off, it's water again underneath.
Oh, chat is answering the question for us. Okay, the answer is that the spaceship just lands and then takes off again without putting down landfill. I wasn't sure whether you wanted to be spoiled on the answer or not, which is why I didn't.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was looking around to find which chat it was on. I haven't had a new monitor, so I was looking at the wrong monitor.
Oh right.
Okay, does anyone want to watch this happen, or?
Yeah, I think so. Let me go and hide in my spaceship just in case there's an earth-shattering kaboom. Whoop. Let me see.
Just double check that I have sufficiency of fuel.
And rogue gun. So where are you planning to land? That's an important question if we're going to watch it.
Somewhere vaguely around here.
Okay, so you're not going to land it.
Left or right of there.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's true. If you want to actually use your ship lasers... Oh, okay, you're going to land in the central lake.
Well, it's combat landing. It's got to be done.
Yeah, I was going to say, yes, it has to be somewhere around here. Otherwise, it's not very combat because there won't be anything to shoot. So, oh, I see I see your outline.
Biters could nibble on the back there, but not anywhere else. They just can't at all.
I'm actually going to back it up a little bit this way because I want
Yeah, you do have worms to worry about. Do you have any spare laser turrets so you can repair your ship? Do you have any spare spaceship walls so you can repair your ship?
I do not, but for science.
They're out of range.
There we
They're
go.
not quite out of range. Oh, you're not quite out of range.
What's here?
Do you have any? Oh, you do have back doors, so you can get out. Because you probably can't get out of the front doors.
that behemoth worm is outside your
Oh no!
Yeah, that was my point. Yeah, you can't take off from inside.
Ooh, run away from the explosion.
Oh,
You did more damage to your ship than they did. I told you were supposed to take that planet on with machine gun, not with nukes.
Listen,
Did you actually hurt any of them with the first nuke?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Overkill
he
is
did.
underrated.
Yes, but he didn't. I don't think he. Well, he didn't kill the big behemoth bite at the spit worm that was the actual problem.
How bad is it?
It's not. You've lost your accumulators and one of your lasers. But I think that ship is still space worthy, especially if you repair all the stuff that's got damaged.
Yeah, I have. No, I can I can fly in that door and land, but I can't get back out again.
Have you got
I will
repair
have to
packs left, or did you turn your bots off? Or have they...
I've run out of repair packs in my inventory, but there's stone, iron plate, and copper plate. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing to see here. Right, where's the next lot? Over there. Let's go.
Oh dear. At least you found a nice core seam there, though, so you know that's handy for the spaceship.
There we go. Oh, of course, I've got personal turrets and so on now as well.
Yeah. The personal laser defenses are really quite good.
Ooh.
The behemoth biters, on the other hand, are really quite dangerous. Oh, are you using a sniper rifle?
Yep.
Okay.
It
makes
technically has
sense.
higher DPS.
I'd just forgotten it existed.
So
So you should be using the railgun, shouldn't you?
I've got one round left for it.
Okay, that's a shame.
And I haven't set up iridium ammunition.
Now, we've not really done combat for a while.
But, these are just squishing and dying.
Yeah. What colour ammo are you using with your sniper rifle?
Green.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, but my power for my suit is just...
Yeah, Madman's Cape pointing out that you're just flattening your batteries by using your personal laser defences, really.
Yeah.
Biters are quite loud, I think turn them down a bit.
Pardon?
Exactly.
I can't hear you with the sound of the biters. What are you saying?
Exactly.
This is what I find irritating about behemoth worms, is I just have to sort of sit here for a small eternity.
You should have brought Immosite ammo. I assume it's better than
Is there Immosite ammo?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Or, iridium ammo, railguns. But yeah, that sniper rifle is absolutely lethal against the spawners.
Oh yeah. And in fairness, the
And against the rocks as well, actually.
just the regular everything else, it's not exactly... Get out of the way, you actually.
It's not a huge amount more damage, but it's laser damage rather than radioactive. Rather than 6 plus 12, it's 10 plus 20. On top of the 14 plus 28, which is the same.
So many numbers.
So,
Okay.
That's a lot of numbers, though.
It is a lot of numbers. Right, that's enough watching Mike shooting things.
Yes.
If you're going to die, give me a couple of minutes warning so I can come over and watch. But other than that...
if I die, I will try and give you as much warning as possible. You are the kind of manager that insists that sick days are approved at least 3 weeks in advance, aren't you? Dear. If anyone wants to do anything particularly lag-inducing, could you give me a bit of a heads up, please?
Yeah, at the moment I'm just building trains and stuff. I will give you a warning before I put down the massive blueprint. And it's probably not even that massive a blueprint when I place it. It's just that it just took a long time to build. Design 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is a good number. I like 8.
The tail end of my cough has me wanting to really cough very, very loudly right now, but I can't stop to mute, and it would be rude to destroy your stream audio.
Are you using a headset mic? There may or may not have been a combo in there.
I am not using it. Alright, there we go. I've killed the last thing in the thing. I can land safely. Birds.
No, that's too low.
Oh,
for my
there we
chest.
go. That was worth it. I'm gonna stay muted for a bit.
Okay. Because you can always do the I turn away from the mic to breathe thing. Right, so we're going to need 8 wagons worth over here. The 8 wagons is probably overkill, but never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I forgot how fast the we churn through data cards making probes.
Oh yes, that is a bit ridiculous. Right, we'll leave that to be placed. So I should probably start doing some programming around here, like setting clamp IDs and that sort of shenaniganry. Now I know the way we set clamp IDs is we go back to Norbit and we look at the spaceport, which is over here, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and oh, okay, there's going to be a gap in the naquium stuff. Fair enough. Mike is building another spaceship, but that makes sense. It is needed. So you are clamp number 100, so that means you're going to be 110. So that means you're going to be 120. There is no clamp here. Why is there no clamp here? You're going to bring over enormous. You're the one that's going to be bringing over enormous quantities of stuff. I love that we're researching rocket reusability at this point.
It's not an infinite one.
I know.
We need to reuse these rockets.
I fully understand why we're researching it. It's just funny that we're researching it after we've completely stopped using rockets.
It is necessary.
I'm just going to copy paste all of this and get shouted at by Tristan.
There's a lot more brightness on this planet than I was
Use
expecting.
use the blueprint.
Okay.
That's the whole point of it.
Oh yeah. Oh right. Yes. For some reason I thought that it wasn't going to work, but yeah. It's just, I don't know what I thought. Yes. All right. Template. Boom. There we go. So you are only you can't you have name you yet, but you're going to be 120 when you finally arrive because you're 110, which means I can go back over to here and call this one 120. And I could call this one 100, in which case we get a spaceship landing here almost immediately, which I'm not quite ready for yet. So I'll do that as a last thing, because otherwise I will, as I say, I will get a spaceship, and then I'll have to start. Then it'll probably delete all the words, and I need the words. So target ID. Oh, and I should probably program all of this stuff before I start trying to send it off elsewhere. So target ID for this one is going to be Norvis, because Norbit, because it goes Norbit, Stardust, Talorbit, and then back to Norbit again, which is probably already set. 36 is almost certainly going to be Norbit, but I will sanity check that one. Yes, it is. Good, so that's convenient. Target ID done. 3 is deprecated, so I probably don't need to set that. 4 is set filters. 4 over here. Ah, yeah, so this is where I'm not going to set filters because I just want to I was going to say I'm not going to set filters here because I want to unload absolutely everything, but that's not true. What I actually want to do, because there's going to be something slightly funny with this, because we're going to sometimes potentially have methane gas coming across here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, that's the correct number. So yeah, sometimes we're going to have methane ice coming over here to be unloaded as well. So we need to make sure there's room to get that round. So I'll stick that in this other wagon up at the top here, just for the sake of completeness. That. So all of the... No, this one will be methane ice. Methane ice is presumably in here. There it is, methane ice. And then all of these will be crushed naquitite. So we'll have many, many belts of this coming out. And these can all flow over here like this. You'll go up that way. You'll come straight into the side of this wagon. You'll come over here and go down like that, about as far as here. We'll have this one. This is going to look quite spectacular when a spaceship comes in and we just have a... I was going to say when we have a huge flood of crushed naquitite flowing down here, but actually we're not going to be able to run all of these at the same time. Because there's only 6 input belts and I've got 8 output belts, but never mind. What? Which Muppet did this? This Muppet, obviously, but you know. Oh no, that's all right. It is the right size. That comes up to there, up there, across here. Have I got my numbers wrong? Can I not count? Am I not capable of counting to 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the one for the methane ice. No, that's correct. That is 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Oh, no. I need to have 2. I need to have a second one coming up this way. Ah. Curses. Yeah, no, don't go that way. Go zoom in, then make that smaller, and do that. There we go. Yeah, it was the I'd not loaded this wagon up or something. I think that was the problem. So actually, this needs to go into here. This one needs to go all the way up here. This one needs to go into here. That one goes that way. That goes into there. That one goes into there. That into there. That into there. That one into there. That one into there. And then this one into here. So this is where the numbers went wrong. This is the correcting of the numbers. So there we go. That is all now correct, and now I can put this bit in here like this. All is now well, except for these random bits in the middle down here, which I can get rid of as easily as this. That, and that. Right, now I just need to put in the loaders on all of these, and we'll have a functioning train system, kind of. Right, so that's my inputs. And I've set the filters, so that's that done. Connect inputs, number 5. 5 inputs. Right, we're not going to be shipping anything back with this. There will be no inputs into this spaceship. So we just need to wait for it to empty. So we can get rid of all of that. And I suppose that means we don't need that either. Or any of this. Or actually any of this. Or this. Or this. Because we're not going to put anything in this spaceship. It's going to have a load of supply. No, in fact, it's not even going to. It's going to leave here completely empty. It'll then go back to Norvis, fill up on sulfur and other things, and then fly back out to Stardust. But from here, it is going to empty completely and depart empty. So we don't need any of that stuff. So I have connected inputs. Done that. Connected outputs. Where's that? Oh, it's down here. So yeah, I've done that already. And then send requests as negative numbers. That's number 7. Oh, over here. So here we're not going to be requesting anything. Right. I don't think so. I think the logic will still work. Mark isn't here to tell me otherwise, so we'll just have to wait and see. But I think that should be all right. Replace deconstruction planner and fish with resources. I've replaced all the fish. There are no deconstruction planners. That seems to be all right. So now I can get rid of that as well. So now I can do number 1, but I'll remove the text from the way first and set that to 100. Bam! Just like that. A spaceship. Amazing. Yeah. So this is so far working as expected. Now, I'm not 100% certain how it decides when the spaceship is emptied. I can't remember how this works. We are flickering a signal over here. Over on this side, we are watching for a quantity of signals. We're watching for 3 ticks. Is there an idle we're watching for as well? So I have no idea how this works. So this is one of the things that can. If S is greater than 300, output a tick, and S is 1 at the moment. Oh no, SS75,000. So that one's outputting a tick. This one I think is a timer. There we go. Okay, the ship is emptied. We were watching for anything to be greater than 100.
That's presumably waiting for something to be loaded in. Just as a sanity check or something.
Yeah, maybe. But this was flickering so wildly. It wasn't telling me that the ship was empty. This was so I can't get rid of the watching for things being loaded in. The watching for things being unloaded was flickering between 1 and 2, between 0 and 1. It was turning on and off. So the number over here was going between 1 and 2 quite rapidly. So I'm not sure. I don't know how this works well enough to make it work in the way I want it to. Hello, Johan. Welcome. Mike is out there doing extreme damage and extreme violence. Yeah, so apparently, to answer Doopy's question, will removing everything break the logic? Yes. Yes, it appears to have done so. No, actually, no. Well, sort of. So what it's probably doing, what it'll be doing is this blueprint is expecting to be bringing a ship's worth of stuff back somewhere. So anywhere else in the solar system, one of these ships would land. It would stay loading until it filled up, and then it would depart again. So it will stay there until the loading warehouses have something in them, and they can't load into the ship. And then
you just want to measure that there's no crush.
So I just want
to,
methane. I just want it to leave when, exactly as you say, when there's no crush and no methane. So this is all a little bit unnecessary.
It's less generic then, which is a downside, but never mind.
It'll actually work, which is an upside.
Yeah. Minor one, yeah.
What have you got? You've got steam and an ion stream. Fine. So coming over here to here. So I could say, so in order to prevent the ship from doing the bounce thing, I want to look for a speed signal, a 0 crushed naquitite, and a 0 methane ice, and then it's safe to leave, and all the rest of it is just unnecessary. Are you feeding a speed out? No, you're not feeding the speed out into this thing. I had this with one of my other ships. We're setting the speed on here, but it's only being... Hang on. Speed is going from here to this thing, coming out to here. Oh, but this is not connected to this. These two are completely separate. Things are going... somewhat.
Badly.
Yeah, no, things. I'd say things are going to plan. It's just there's one or two things that are a bit weird. Oh.
I accidentally respawned on Kothar, and I've got no space suit.
Oh no! How did you manage to respawn on Kothar?
I was frantically clicking medpack in the middle of the screen, so when I died, it then...
Right. Oh, that sucks. That's a user interface fail. Well, you can borrow my spaceship, I guess.
Thank you.
Probably your best bet. Oh, you've started to glaive the planet as well.
Yep.
Is it because you got fed up with behemoth worms?
Basically. And speed up, frankly, as well.
Behemoth worms are a pain in the proverbial, so...
I'm going to send your ship to Kothar orbit. Oh boy. That's going to take a few minutes.
And then you just transfer very,
have to
very
survive
quickly.
Without...
you can survive in orbit, that's fine. Get in the train.
Yeah, yeah. Getting in the train is what it's all about. Sorry, I sent that. So I want to get a ground train first, then...
Oh, and you're not going to have a jetpack, are you?
No jetpack in Kothar is a plague world.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So I am slowly dying on the surface as well. Is that belt going... Yes, that belt's going my way.
Oh, no.
But remember, I've got an extensive train system.
Yeah.
So it's not actually that far to the nearest train.
Yeah? I'm trying to find you and I can't... Oh, there you are.
There I am. Right, so I'm in the train. You know what? Take me to the space elevator.
You are now well trained. Oh. You're getting F's in chat, you'll be pleased to know.
Thank you, chat. Appreciate it.
Also, this is a problem for Mike in a little while. But your processed fuel production, I don't know. It may be catching up. It's kind of hard to tell. But there's quite a lot of empty space. There's more space and empty space on the belts than when I looked making the video. However, that's actually, come to think of it, that's probably because I'd spent half an hour making the video by the time I looked at it. So it might not be a problem.
What you saw was meaningless compared to reality.
Oh.
I now hide in the right train near here.
You're playing what's name from train to train, just desperately trying to stay alive.
Well, I'm just aware that the train's about to move, and then it goes. So I'm trying to work out which train to stay in.
And you've not even got a jetpack for make it easier to move around.
Yeah, but the train's going to come down in a second, and then it's all fine.
True. It's not the train that's out of fuel, is it?
No, but the train that's out of fuel is.
Oh, yeah, while you're on Kothar.
Go, get back here, train. Stay, train. Stay, you stupid train.
I'll put it onto manual for you.
Thank you.
Oh, dear.
You know what?
The processed fuel is backing up.
Okay,
back to orbit.
I was about. You know what I should? I've.
What's confusing about the other train is that yes, it's saying train is out of fuel, but if you actually look at the train, it's not.
Oh, is it the front wagon? No.
Front wagon, but it says it is, but it's also not.
Oh, does it have a load of
It's
it's full of dead batteries ones.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
The front one.
Gotcha.
You're not unloading dead batteries.
Not on that one, no. I pulled the thing up and then only done half the. Yeah, that's on me.
Hey, I'm trying to troll Mike and it's not working. I'm very disappointed. Oh, it's because it's full of battery. Okay. That's the train that's got the battery problems. Okay.
Yeah, but if I do this, they are no longer a problem.
There we go. Right. Yeah. So, there was a certain amount of shelter down on the planet, but it's all. All he's managed to find so far is trains to go and hide in, because he respawned on the wrong planet, as well. So it's adding to the
hilarity of the situation.
The hilarity.
I'm slightly confused to how. Is it nearest landing pad or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
So I spawned at a landing pad on Kothar?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is an argument to be made that Mike ending up on the wrong planet was a user interface error. However, the Mike dying to the biters was just a Mike error. So. Right, let's carry on with what I was trying to do before I was so rudely entertained.
I apologise for entertaining you. It shall not happen again.
I was very much entertained. So
We had so long with no deaths, and
I know.
Two in 2 weeks.
one last week, one this week.
You died last week.
I did.
How did you
I
manage
found
that?
a train and I landed in it
Oh, fair
in
enough.
moored orbit.
Okay, and there's the spaceship. Go! Oh, stupid pump in the way. Get out of the way! Oh, wait, hang on.
Go! He says
YOLO!
that
I've got no jetpack, have I?
You just look so casual about that. Brilliant.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Moving around without a jetpack is.
Yeah, that.
So
I'm just suddenly like, oh, hang on a minute. Right,
It's a good thing that was a nice straight line. Okay, Johan, we'll catch you next week. Yes, I think, streams next week I think are going on as normal. Yeah. I think the Factorio stream is actually going to happen as normal during Christmas week as well, because the Christmas Thursday happens to be just a random, is nowhere near any actual holiday type days. So we'll probably be, I imagine, well, I'll be available, and I think that probably means Tristan will be available. I can't speak for Mike.
Potentially.
He may have actual
Depends when I'm.
family stuff. Who knows?
Yeah, depends when I leave from the parents.
Yeah.
Haven't really worked out.
Fun fact. I'm going to have to land Laurence's spaceship on Androgen as well.
Oh yeah, of course you are, because there's no elevator or anything to get down.
Mm-hmm.
It's either that
You
or
could launch your spaceship to move across into, but
you could.
then you don't have enough fuel left.
Yeah, fuel might be an issue.
Yeah, I'd rather only land only sort of land and take off if I have to, because
Only, yeah. It'd be
In
interesting to
space, a
see-
rendezvous and pumping fuel over is
It's annoying.
actually relatively clean and straightforward.
Yeah, it
But
wouldn't be too bad.
yeah, planet rendezvous are a lot more complicated. Or I
Yeah.
could land right by my death.
You have just under 5 minutes left before the body despawns.
Ooh.
Just FYI.
I'm going to land here.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Don't break my spaceship.
Sorry, what now?
Which one's mine? Oh, this one's mine up here. Yes.
Yep.
What spaceship?
Right, there we go. Sorted.
Um,
And I
just
took the
out-
liberty of picking up some repair packs on the way past.
Ah. Smirt. Now, I'm kind
Like-
of curious. How much fuel did that use to send my ship back to orbit? Oh, it's not here. Tristan, have you already sent it back to Norvis, Tristan?
I sent it to
Oh,
orbit.
Mike.
Oh,
I just sent it straight to orbit.
okay. That's fair enough.
Well,
I'm not quite cruel enough to do
Launch his
something
ship.
that's that level of irreversible.
Oh, I see. Actually, it's not that irreversible, because if the ship does fly back to orbit and refuels, it can just fly back out again, because spaceships are just that good.
Yes, but he might have been hoping to get back in it to retreat for some reason.
True.
yeah, it's the only weapon system nearby.
So, out of interest, it took 43% of the fuel in the ship for it to take off from Androgen. So you could take off
Okay.
twice and still be, and well, you could take off twice.
Yeah, but that's quite an expensive sort of landing and taking off thing.
Oh yeah, but the point is you can do it twice. So you could have had your ship take off, go up to orbit, you move across into it and go back down in your ship, and you'd still be able to take off again. It would have used the same amount of fuel either way, but your ship would have been carrying enough to do it a second time. I'm not complaining about the way you did it at all. I'm just saying that it could have been done either way. The fuel tanks are big enough to blast off Androgun twice.
Oh yeah, it's then sort of the what's it called, the fun and curious point of, if it takes 40% to get off Androgen, which is tiny, what's it going to take for a regular sized planet?
Yeah, I think I was saying earlier when I was talking about landing on planets, I reckon that Norvis, I think we can just land on Norvis and take off again. I'm not certain, possibly test in a separate save, but I think certainly anything bigger than Norvis we can't take off from.
Yeah, I think it was something like one or two of our planets, not counting Tajikutin or Dracket,
Right.
we were able to take off from. But
Target ID. This is also going to go to an orbit.
I think someone in chat
Decorated.
provided calculation.
It's definitely, yeah, it's in the wiki and stuff like that. I think we might have done it properly rather than just guessing.
Has someone retasked that glaive? Okay, no.
Not
That's
I.
fine.
Or
It's just that the glaive is not where I was expecting it to be.
the only remotely trollish stuff I've done with you so far has been trying to send the train off while you were sitting in it earlier, and it didn't work because it was full of flat batteries.
Can I borrow a couple of scanners for a second? That's just people were then just looking around. Because there were a lot more biters than there are now. Now, I appreciate I've got two glaives wandering around. I just want to do a quick sweep over the planet just nice and quickly.
there is a not quite dead one here. He's
Oh, yeah, there's a few, but if you just sort of quickly whiz over the thing, then that updates the map. So if you see what I'm doing.
I'm doing the bottom. I'm doing the south.
Okay, there you go.
I'm looking for red blobs on the map and then scanning them.
Well, yeah, I'm also concerned about.
Well, he
ones
wants us to
that
scan everywhere because if there's anything that hasn't been
Oh.
updated,
Yeah.
so the whole point is to pan over the entire map.
I think we've done the bottom half.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
So I'm just going from the spaceship northwards on the left-hand side of that meridian.
Okay. I'll do the.
I'm doing left and right. Where I am. Okay, you nearly got up to me.
Okay, so Tristan and I have met in the middle.
I'm doing the right-hand side from the spaceship across to the right, and it's
Okay, in that case, I
it's
think
mostly
we've
water over here, to be
probably-
honest.
Yeah, okay, we've covered the entire planet then between us. Thank you very much.
It's all right. So
Appreciate it.
how many red dots? There's some up there.
So there's
some up
actually
there,
there's there,
some
there,
down
there.
Might never happen.
There. That's it. 6. That's
Right.
7. Although it's just some worms. 7, and the glaives are dealing with 2 of them right now. That is actually quite scary.
What, you've wiped
Laurence.
out all the biters already?
Yeah.
Tristan?
Would you like to be distracted for a moment? For Stardust stuff?
Sure. One sec.
Over here, we're planning on sending out the probe stuff. That's going to come in on that vertical belt on the left. That will have 5 of each turning up.
Oh, right, yep, okay.
The thing is, we're going to want to only send more out and bring stuff back if we actually need more, rather than a set of 5 every loop.
Yeah. So I think the way to do this is to not essentially not include them in the maths for whether the spaceship leaves or not. So the spaceship
They will get unloaded.
Oh yeah.
I believe. Oh, actually, what we can do is if there's no cards in there, we output a signal saying I want 5 of each, just locally, onto the request signal that's come in from the receiver.
Yeah, that could work.
And so yeah, if there were any cards left, because my plan is to have one train turn up, and then just send it straight to unload the 5, and then send it straight back.
Right, so there should
then,
in theory be a cache of 5 of them kept there.
Yeah, so spaceship heads out with 5, comes back with 5,000 data cards, and then it doesn't have to wait for the train to do a full round trip before it goes out with another 5.
Yeah, but it won't go out with another 5 immediately. They'll just be sat in the warehouse here.
It'll go out with them on its next trip out. Because
only when they're requested, because the warehouse is emptied.
Yes, good point.
But I think that's okay, because the amount of time, hopefully, the amount of time it takes to get through a full 5,000 data cards over at the other end is going to be enough time for them to be loaded onto the spaceship to fly out, and the spaceship to fly back again. So that should be all right. This.
No, it will load. It will load them for that one because of the timing, because the cards won't have got all the way through to the warehouse. But that's probably fine. I think.
True. Yeah. You just made me think that I need to make sure over here that we only unload... Yes, these need to be set up to only unload crushed naquitite and methane ice. Otherwise, all the cards will end up here in Talorbit, and we don't want that.
Yes.
So let's set the filters over here to whitelist. I'm doing my usual thing of going in and breaking all of Mark's careful programming, and then probably wondering later why it doesn't work when it doesn't work. Actually, come to think of the correct way to do that is to put a negative number down here on the signal, and so it doesn't exert those. But never mind, this is easier. So
the last biters on Andragon are now being killed.
Whoa.
I mean, I'm wasting the energy glaive there to do it, but that's not the point. That energy glaive moves fast.
I'm waiting for the Mike was killed by an energy glaive.
Where's that going to? Oh, it's going to...
Oh! Hey!
Whoa.
Hooray!
Right, so I need to turn off the glaives because they're just zipping around the planet right now.
No, they'll just stop. They'll turn off automatically because...
Will they?
There's nothing for them to target.
There's
At least
two
they did
of
in
them
0.5.
currently...
Might need a moment for them to realise.
Oh no, there's an actual biter there.
Why are you struggling to leave?
Okay, oh that's interesting. It says it's confirmed extinction. However, there's actually biters still here.
That's presumably no nests.
Yeah. Has one of the two energy glaives turned off?
No, they're both active.
I
They
see
look
the
like
one-
they're in the same place,
It's
though.
in Norb's orbit. It's not in Norb's.
Oh,
Yes, they're in the
it's
same
right.
place.
Okay, it's
I'll
literally
turn one off.
jumped.
And then autoclave it.
Okay. It's literally jumped all the way across the planet then.
Why is this spaceship not departing?
Yeah, the two are right next to each other.
Oh, it's not got enough launch energy. What? Oh. Oh dear. Ah. That's problematic.
Why am I taking
Ooh.
damage? Oh, because I'm near a glaive. Ha! Not that bad.
Stop trying. Right. 4 tanks of ion stream is insufficient in this ship.
Ah.
There is room to put a 5th one in, but it will need fueling.
You're local at the moment, aren't you?
Yes. And conveniently,
not-
I have this ship here that has many, many booster tanks,
Mhm.
which is 94% and is 94% full. I will.
There you go, Mike.
Okay.
That's in the chat.
Excellent,
over.
excellent.
There should be another one in a moment. Shall I send these back to Norvis? Is that where you got them from?
No, those two were doing nothing.
Okay. No, they were probably something like Big Rid or something. Or
They
somewhere.
were targeting Norvis, but they were on energized, but they didn't have a beam receiver to actually be beam receiving thingy. If
Okay.
that makes sense. The other one is still happily tracking somewhere.
That's on its way to those
Go
last
ahead,
ones
Richard.
that were killed, I expect. Because I fast forwarded the other one by turning it off and turning it on again.
Anyways, I'm going to do the same. Just off. Ooh.
Yeah.
Please be
And
some
then-
underground
You see,
base,
it's
right?
aiming at a dead biter now.
Yeah. Switching off. Yep. Okay. Cool. So, in theory, then it is completely safe here,
Yep. As long as you defend from meteors.
Okay.
which I've only got 10 guns in orbit, so I need at least 31 more. But it's a good start.
Not space pipe.
But I am going to launch to the orbit and park my ship up there.
Right, so I've nearly managed to refuel the ship. The problem is I need some underground pipes for that, and for some reason there aren't any underground space pipes anywhere. However, I believe there are some regular space pipes, because I've been making stuff with them. So if I take 100 of those, I can pocket craft some underground pipes. There we go. I've not done pocket crafting for ages. Bonk. And I can flit over here like this and place. Oh. Really? It only creates one underground pipe rather than a pair of them. That's really stingy. Put down a second one, like that. There we go. Let some of the ion stream pour through from one ship to the other. Now I've probably got enough in there. And then I need to do some rebuilding on this ship at the other end to make sure it's got additional pylons. I mean, ion stream tanks. These are all steel and iron. They're not space, so I can't use them. Right, that's going to be plenty. I've still got 63% full over here as well, so that's good. Right, let's try this again. So you want to be, if equal to 3, then spaceship departs. Blip. There we go. That's alarmingly close to the wire. I mean, even if I put another tank in, then it's going to have 25% more fuel and should be okay. But the fact that it's that close is a little bit worrying. I'm not sure whether I can realistically put more, much more in the way of fuel in here. So there is room down here for me to rip up all of these and put in a 5th one. Because if I move, I can't put in another one on either side because it'd be too close to the edge of the spaceship, and the underground pipes wouldn't fit in. But I can pull them all up and move them all across one to the left, and then put an extra one in here, and there will still be room to put the underground pipe here and
You
here.
could remove the underground pipe on the right, since it's not used.
Okay, that's
only
actually
fills
slightly
on the
better. In that case, that means I can do this straight away.
No,
and
you
then-
can't, because there's a water pipe there.
What? Oh, you're right. I'm gonna have to rotate them all, and then this pipe will be in the wrong place. Okay, some redesigning may be required. So what I'd have to do is I could replace...
Shall I turn around the pump at the other end so that it won't refill it?
Oh, yes, please. That'd be handy. Yeah. So let's get rid of this.
This is
7,
Stardust,
and-
isn't it?
It is Stardust. And replace that with a 5. Then I can put this pump here, and then I can have this pipe go up to... Oh, I need to get rid of the pump. Have this pipe go there instead. I need to copy that pump to copy that pump. I don't know what I'm copying at this point. Copy you. Right, I can copy it now. Put it there. Put it there, and then put in a 5 long along there, and then I'll need to put in a cable as well to make sure the pump stops at the right time. And then I can delete that again and put in that there, and delete that, and then I can put in another one of these there, and it won't link up to that pipe.
Oh, so you're not needing the pump turned round then?
I need to put in another cable very, very quickly when the ship arrives. I think probably best to have the
Copy
pump
paste?
turned round. I can't copy paste.
Oh,
the
you want
cable.
the water pump turned round as well, do you? Or
Actually, yes. Could you turn the water pump around? That's a good idea.
I rotated the belt pipe because that's all I could do there. There is no pump.
Okay, that's fine.
You've got the pump.
Yeah. No, I need to add a cable into the pump I've just put in it slightly higher up to make sure it doesn't run when the steam is full. That could
Yeah, but the ion stream could just be still pumped in.
yes, the pumping in the ion stream is fine. I just don't want the ship to depart before all the construction's been done.
Ah, there.
I think all of the resources this ship is supposed to pick up should all be there waiting for it actually as well, which is nice. So that'll be nice and easy and clean and tidy.
Are you on the ship?
No.
Okay. Is basically, are you going back out to Stardust?
Right. No, I'm not. If I was on the ship, I'd have done all this reconstruction
That's
by
a
hand.
fair point, yeah.
And it would probably be finished by now and ready to just drop in place. But but I'm not there, so I can't. It's still a minute and a half away. I'm going to get back over here and just distract myself and probably forget about important things.
Could you put a blue chest in there, please?
No, that's not Stardust. It's the wrong start. What's the Stardust?
I was assuming you would use the go backer location.
Oh yeah, that'd be sensible, wouldn't it?
There's other... I could have done it that way. I assumed you...
Okay, I put a blue chest in it.
Thank you. I will set that up with...
The ghost of blue chest's future.
Yeah.
Right, so over here, what I was doing before I got distracted was putting in this cable down here, which runs down here. So what we need to do here is actually not plug that straight into there just yet. Actually, I'm going to need to put in a decider combinator here, and that can say if everything in total is equal to four things per belt square, isn't it? So 16. Then and the train is idle, then we can, and it's been there for more than a second, then it can consider going. Are we going to get that placed? No, we're not, because I moved the spaceship and it's now outside the robo network area. But if I put that there, then we can. I might need to do that manually. Okay. Whatever. Right. So now, yeah, there we go. There's bot coming in, bot coming down here. So this is the usual. Because we've got a mixture of things going into this train, I need to run a belt from there to there, and from there to there. Will that reach? Of course it won't. That'd be helpful. Can I put in just a normal, simple, small, medium power pole? A small, medium power pole. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. And on here, I want to say. This needs to be two things, actually, doesn't it? So for each... which is convenient, because that means I can get rid of that again. For each thing coming in that is greater than 0, output the input count of dots, and then output, if that's 16, then output a number to here, which means I actually don't need this cable going around here, which is nice, because it looks weird and hard to tell what it's meant to be doing. And that's there, that's there. So we now say if dot is equal to 16, then that means all the belts are full, and therefore we output 1 D for depart. That goes into here, and we tell the train to leave here when the...
It has arrived, by the way.
Okay, thank you. I'll come back to that in a moment.
The bots haven't done the stuff yet.
Okay, I'll get back to this for a second then. Oh no, yeah. On the train, we will need to say wait at smashing video player. Apparently, we want to wait here until time has passed of 2 seconds, until inactivity of 2 seconds, and circuit condition D equals 1. So that means it'll wait there until the train has filled up with miscellaneous stuff, and it's been there for it'll wait there until these pieces of belts are full, the train has been there for a couple of seconds, and it's been idle for a couple of seconds. That's a good time to leave. Okay, so that should all be all right. However, this train is also going to be bringing up the naquitite. That's okay though. That's sort of the naquium, and then sending it over to this one. So we also need to unload this train, which we can do here, 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 and here, just to mess up the pattern. Oh yeah, send a train on the station. Thank you. I knew there was something I needed to do in there, but I was having a brain fart, and it just wasn't. I wasn't getting there. Right, so bring that over like that, and then also down here, and here, and here. Then bring that over this way, under that, and that, and that. I'm going to need a bit more wide on the bottom down here, because this is not wide enough, like that. And then we can run these belts around into these belts. Good. Nearly there. A little bit more work needed there. Okay, that can come over to here and under like that. Out like that. Out like that. Out like that. Good. And then we go across there. We'll come back to that in a moment. For now, let's have a quick look at Norvis Orbit, where the Stardust has arrived, and we've had the updates done over here, and I hope it hasn't overfilled. No, it won't have overfilled because Tristan put the control in. So we have a green cable going to there, we have a green cable coming out of there to there, and on here we see...
Don't turn the pump round yet, please.
Okay. We see 46,000 steam on there. This is supposed to run when steam is less than 45,000, so that is not... It is deactivated. There's a red light on it. Excellent. Tristan's rotated pipe is down here, so I can do that to put it back. And the water flows into here, but doesn't get anywhere further. The pump doesn't run, even though this pipe is empty, because we have enough steam in this tank, so that's good. Right. Okay. I have now updated that ship. So Tristan, I'll leave it in your hands. When you're ready for the ship to go, flip the pump round, and it'll be good to get. It should depart. Well, once it's finished filling up with sulfur, anyway. Oh, which I think it has.
Yes, it has. It was the launch silo arriving there that I wanted, and now on that changed to a red chest.
Right. Okay.
So when it gets to the other end,
I say I shall leave it in your hands. Because that seems like because I'm lazy. Right. So the ship should turn up here at some point in the future with a load more crushed naquitite and unload it, and then probably it won't be able to leave because there's still some left in here because we haven't got enough storage space for quite that much.
Does it need to be waiting for a larger amount of ion stream now?
Yes,
its
yes, it
conditions?
does. Yes, that'd be a good idea. Thank you. Oh, that's true. Inactivity would... Yes, that's a good point. The inactivity would mean... If it's got 2 seconds of inactivity, it must have been at the station for 2 seconds. Good point. Let's get rid of that one then, just for neatness sake. Thank you. Right, I've set those... Yeah.
I wasn't listening. Is that supposed to be an or there
No.
rather than an and on the train?
No, it's not. Thank you. Okay, and on the way down, so this is going to be a slightly more normal train system. Yeah, thank you, Doopy. You're not wrong. Right, this is going to be a slightly more normal train system, but it's still going to want to depart even when it's not quite full.
Okay, quick question.
I don't know when it's going to be.
Is there anything I've obviously forgotten in Androgen orbit?
Right, you've got power generation, you've got guns, you've got umbrella defense, you're loading up the guns, you've got belts being fed through to the elevator, which is currently attempting to destruct itself, but hasn't started yet because they haven't arrived. That's fine.
No, they have arrived. They're in the chest there. I've just
yeah.
rotated the inserter so that I don't start building it early.
Fair enough.
Just, minimum waste savage, but yeah.
Yeah. Your battery charging system looks okay at a quick glance. Oh, you need a priority on this splitter for bringing the reused batteries back in again, I think. Oh, actually, was that what you've done with these? No, these. I don't know what this cable's accounting for.
That's just total battery. So those are saying, basically if there are batteries backing up, then don't bring more.
Okay.
I've set the request low, and I'll manually kick a load in there to start with.
You might have side issues if you change one of the exerters from the chargers to dump onto the near side. Then like that.
Yep.
Then there will still be some throughput no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah. Seems sensible.
There you go. So that should all be working.
Yeah, looks...
I do want to expand the number of guns slightly. That's only 18, 22 built, 24 when constructed. But it's because the biter meteor threat.
Yeah, true. It's a little bit worse than normal.
Irritating.
You've got some blue belts
just
in a
noticed
chest
that
that you might want to pick up at some point, but I imagine
that's
full
just
inventory
temporary
thing.
storage.
I've just noticed how many cables you need to build the elevator.
159. Yes.
Yeah, it's trivial. I was like, got that on me. Yeah.
But it still uses 1.8 per minute, so it is still half the number that what's the name Norvis uses. Well, just under half, but close.
So yeah, it's
All right, output filter.
Oliran is 5.8 per minute.
Oof. That might actually not be worth it.
yeah, that's the trade-off. It's where it's not expensive in quotes, but it is constant, and that I think it's really easy to sort of go, well, it's only it's trivial, it's negligible.
As you'll know from watching the video that I made recently, I ballpark estimated that as long as you have a ship leaving every half hour, it is cheaper to use space elevator than it is to blast off from the surface.
That sounds about right.
However, that's based on Norvis scale, so Androgen would need to be Oliran would need to be every 20 minutes.
Yeah, and that's where it starts to get a bit spicy, should we say?
Yeah. Yeah, I suspect it might. That one might actually not be technically cheaper to do it that way. Stop opening the windows.
That is kind of the risk in it.
It's a fairly minor risk in that it's resources that we can afford. So it's.
Oh yes,
but yes, it would probably be. Although actually, that said, a bigger planet is going to be more expensive to blast off from as well. So maybe that'll bring it back to the half hour again.
Yeah, it very quickly starts to get interesting.
Oh, and it does also depend on whether Oliran has any oil on it. Oily Ran. It does have crude oil, so we could make rocket fuel there. It doesn't have. Well, it has a tiny amount of copper. We could potentially use the copper recipe, but that's a bit of a nonsense.
So I think it's important to note that it's got 6.4 million crude oil. That's it. Oh, no,
Right.
there's another 2.1 million there.
It's-
Actually, and 3. So actually, in fairness, no, I take it back. There's 10, maybe 12 million total. I've stopped properly counting. Just having a look for any more patches that are hiding. Nope, that's it.
it looks like it's an iron recipe, not a copper recipe, because of K2.
Okay.
And there's a little bit of iron on Oliran,
Just a
so
little bit.
probably
It's
okay with that.
we could do that. It's
Yeah.
not actually it's not a free recipe. It's about a tenth of the cost of the of the oil one. It's not actually as cheap as you think it is, Madman. How much cable have we used in all time? That's a good question.
Yeah, it's
We've used 214 million copper cable. That's a number. We've used 174. No, we've made 174,000 elevator cable, and we've used 127,000 of it.
Stardust spaceship has gone.
Okay, thank you.
I wasn't watching; it vanished.
I wasn't. Yeah, it costs 1 iron plate, but it's still only 10 times the price to make it from oil. It's not that
And
much
sand.
cheaper. Is the sand required as well? You're probably
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Hydrogen chloride.
Okay. Yeah. So
ammonia
it is
recipe.
cheaper, but it's not free. It's a tenth of the price, and if you use enough of it, that's still expensive.
I can't remember how you make ammonia. It's a different one. I was looking at the hydrogen chloride one. Because there's 3. There's light oil, there's ammonia, and there's hydrogen chloride.
Requests. I need to request stuff here. I need to request many things here.
Yeah, I think it's sort of important to note that whilst yes, Andragon does have stone as its type, it's so small that personally I discount it and just slap down more stone mines on other planets that are bigger and that we have logistics for.
Could do. I think I believe core mining, because core mining produces quite a lot of stone as byproducts, I think you're going to find that you get a surprisingly large amount of stone out there, even though it's a bit of a crappy planet.
Very possibly, but I'm a little skeptical. Just, it's tiny, and therefore it's not that it won't be, oh wow, that's a decent amount of stone. It's going to be, is that enough to justify all the other... I mean, in fairness, there's also the question of faff and hassle for setting up, and is it worth it, etc., which is a bit of a moot point because we're doing multiplayer, and therefore, whilst waiting for someone else to do their bit to advance the overall thing, because we are not sort of co-working on the same thing, just that's the approach we've taken, then yes, it's effectively dead time, so it's cheap from that point of view.
Bear in
But
mind
in a
that
single-player world...
Oliran it's with one... Oh, you've got two core miners that barely run. It refills the warehouse with the amount that the train takes by the time the train gets back down.
Yeah, but Oliran is also huge.
Yes, so
but-
you might need more core mining drills. You might even need 4 times. You might even need to put down all 10 of them on that planet, or 12, or whatever it is on there. But I think it will probably still produce faster than the spaceship takes it away. I could be wrong, but that is my impression or my expectation.
I'm just talking about the train
Yeah.
loop time,
Yeah.
not even taking into account the spaceship time added to that.
Just having a look through my stuff, I think I'm ready to drop onto the planet and
Methane.
yeah.
Right, I've set up some arbitrary requests along here. Oh, these need to be do these need to be configured? No, I just want this to always run. It doesn't need. We don't need to bring anything else out to here on this ship. So I don't need that, and therefore I don't need that or that. And then down here, however, this is Talos for naquium. And I'm requesting all of these things, and I've just put in 2,000 of each one for now. I will very quickly realise that I'm running out of some of these, and then need and massage the numbers a bit. So we'll definitely need to change that at some point, but that'll do for now. I've connected the inputs, I've connected the outputs, and I have now sent the requests as negative numbers. What I have not done is built a spaceship that goes to here. So let's nip back over to Norbit and do that. So it's going to be going in here, which is number 120, because you're 110, aren't you? So you're 120. Set that. Right, I need to make sure this is all... Oh, so many different things set up here. Right, so you are going to be receiving the signal from, was it Talos for naquium, that one. It's got a load of batteries and stuff in it already because default signals and other such nonsenses. But oh well. I'll let them come over. I'll just chuck them in the other space manually. That's fine. So down here, we don't need that or that or that or that. Missed one. Put that there. However, we do need bloomin' everything else. So that includes sulfur. It includes vulcanite and cryonite and rare metals. This has been made weirdly. Let's do that. It's a little bit dirty, but it's not too bad. That was some lag. Oh wait, don't need that further actually. That bit. Rare metals. I've forgotten what else was needed. Oh, definitely needed plastic, which is this one. So I can take that. Goes there, and then that goes there. What else have we got over here? Got glass. I don't need glass. That's one of the few things I don't need. Methane ice, potentially. Let's take so. Let's have that one. In fact, methane ice, I want to pull through whatever we've got from here. Why is that set to... Oh, that's any additional crime. Right, okay, that's just crying out as a warning rather than as a thing there. And there were a load of other things. So we also need vitalic acid. Also need holmium cables. So I can tell by looking in... Actually, I could have told by just looking at the signal, actually, couldn't I? Here somewhere, one of these, yes. So methane, yeah, methane, plastic, sulfur, done. Rare metals, vulcanite, cryonite, done. So it is iron ingots, holmium cables, and vitalic acid barrels. So those need to be fed into this train, which is the spaceship extras drop. Fair enough. And I need somewhere to put those, so I need to put in another one of these. There. Then this water pipe's in the way. Oh well. Just copy all of that, put it there, and then we can reprogram that to be. You know what? Let's. This is going to happen all by itself if I'm not careful, so let's make sure those are all pointing in the wrong direction, because this isn't going to be right. Or rather, it's going to be... Oh, no, wait. Yes, it is. If I copy all of this to... No, it'll still pass the wrong things through. I need to change the filters on there to be those four things. Although at the moment there seems to be one piece of uranium ore in there, so maybe that's not such a concern. Let's just risk that getting passed through because it'd be easier. So I'll copy that to there. Are these now all the right way around? No, they're not. So what's this green cable? Oh, that's carrying the what's in all of these, what's in the boxes is across. Okay, that's fine. I don't know why it's going down separate pylons rather than just being box to box to box to box, but never mind. I'll stick with that because somebody's designed it and built it. Right, so you are going to be... So this is... Oh, there's a spare belt here that I could bring something along. I think that's a spare one. And these are probably more warnings than anything else. But let's do it anyway. Let's go through and put in the million of that, million of that. This is the one that actually matters. Because this is the one that's actually going to be potentially passed through here. But I don't need to do glass. I could send something. Let's send the vitalic acid through along there as well. That can be that because that's the one I've remembered we're asking for. Vitalic acid is you. So you're going to be vitalic acid, which is that one. That. Have that in there. And then down here, we're going to have... let's put it the other way around. No, I can't do that. In fact, let's copy these ones down here. Like that. Then they'll be programmed with something so we won't get an unexpected thing coming out of there. So that's going to be holmium cable and whatever the other thing was that I can't remember at the moment. And we're going to need massive long cables all the way along here like this. What was the other thing? Holmium cables. Oh, and iron ingots. How big's the gap here? It should be a 2 gap, shouldn't it? Yes, and it is. These are some ridiculously long belts. We're going to get so much resource tied up on them, but never mind. What can you do? Have a stretch, apparently. I'm sure that'll make everything better. Let's put in some more of that there. The fun part is going to be getting all of these bajillion-ty different things onto the belts up here. I think I might need to do some sorting slightly higher up. Yeah, a stretch is definitely a good idea. One request for negative. What? Oh, request for negatives coming in from here. Okay, so we've done that. Set target ID. Yes. That sounds like a good idea. Target ID is going to be Talorbit, which is this one, which is Planet Orbit 52. So you there. Signals. Planet Orbit 52. Blimp. Connect outputs. Right. Yes, this one is going to have outputs. It's probably not going to have miscellaneous junk being brought through. So 3 hang on, outputs 3. Where is 3? Because outputs already seem to be connected. There's 4 and 5 up here. That's the filters that need to be set. No, I haven't set. Which train loaders? I don't know which one you mean. What were you going to say, Tristan?
The belt's going down the side, on the right, I think.
Oh, this output. Maybe.
If applicable.
Ah, yes, you're right. It is this one. I don't think we're going to be sending naquium down here. I'm going to turn them off for now, but I'll leave the belts in place just in case we change our minds about that later. Okay, fair enough. So outputs. If we want to do that later, we can set that up there, but I don't think we will. 4, set filters. So these are all going to be naquium ingots, which is that thing. And then over here, we set, right, so here we set naquium ingots to minus 10 bajillion. Not that many will fit in there, but you know, it'll stop that being passed out up here then, which is good. So that's 4 and 5. Set the main resource. Yep.
I'm thinking of grabbing a bunch of tier 6 modules for the vitamin spice extract on Big Grid, because that's the limiting factor for basically all the steps after that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
and
if we've
Mark's got it with tier 3 modules because that's what we had at the time.
Right. Yeah, that's a sound. If I think we're at the point now where it's worth if there are problems, then it's worth increasing the output of them. So yeah, sounds good.
And that's our limiting factor on making modules. So
Yeah, connect cable. There we go. Name station. Naquium ingot pickup. Yep. Oh, unloads on Talos. No, I've deliberately not set filters on them because everything that's unloaded there needs to go into the train and be taken down at some point. So I think just chuck as much stuff in there as possible. I'm not worrying too much about exactly what order it goes through in, which may come back to bite me, and I may regret it in the future, but we'll see how it goes. 8 connect inputs. Right, so that's the difficult bit down here now. We've got a bajillion different things that need to be brought in, and only 6 belts to bring them in. So let's start off as far over this way as we can, and I'll put in the splitter here for the sulfur as the first one. And I'm going to go under here, and then I'm going to... I don't know. We'll see how we get on. In fact, how many different things are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different... We're requesting 9 different things. 6, 7... Okay, so actually there is just enough room to bring 9 things in along here, and then merge them down into these 6 at some point as well. So this might be okay. So we want that one. We then want this one. Vulcanite and Cryon. I need this to get finished building, but I need the bots to finish building the scaffolding over here before I can really carry on with this. Unfortunately, so let's get up to here. Set 9. Set main resource. So this is the wait until you've unloaded everything signal, I believe. So we'll set that to a naquium. Set clamp ID. I think I did that, but let's check. I did do that. Replace deconstruction planner with resources anywhere they may be seen. That one I've set to. I don't see any more deconstruction planners, so I think that means this is all done. Right. I just need to hook up all of these inputs down here, and that's going to be the fun bit, should we say? So I need to get these 3 in. This is going to have to go here. This one's going to have to go here probably. But I can't... actually, I can do that bit of it. No, these are all going to collide. This isn't going to work. There's not going to be room to get some of this stuff through. Because if I... Oh, maybe there is. We'll find out the fun way. Or the hard way, depending on how you look at it. Oh yeah, because I could put if I put that there, and then that like that, and then this one would then go like this to get it back into the right place, and we'd have an underground here as well, and one here. Not that I expect these. Well, I don't know. We might want these resources again at some point. You never know. But that's those 4. So that does kind of work if I squeeze it in like that. Then the next one can be plastic, because we're definitely going to need that, and that can be brought through here like this. There we go. And then it's loads of the other new stuff that we haven't really quite put in yet. Yeah, placing a blueprint for a ship is probably a good idea. All right, let's do that. So I'll get rid of this text for now, and then give me a spaceship. Yes, I do. Yes, one of those. It doesn't need to go any further. It doesn't need to be a long-range ship. It can just be a standard normal one. Oh, it's I can't put the ghosts down. No, I just can't put anything down. Oh, yes, it's because there's no flooring yet. Let's put the flooring down. There we go. That's why Mike's ship said 1 cla underneath it, because yeah, you need to set the clamp ID inside the ship, and that's the only thing that needs to be done in there. Right, anyway, where was I? Let's cut off that across there, otherwise, because it's not limited at the moment. Otherwise, we'll have problems. And yeah, so that's that one. Then down here, what have we got over here at the other end? So we've got, because that is methane, ice, acid, and then at least one of these is going to be iron ingots and holmium cables. And I think that's everything. So I need basically these 4 belts all need to go up into the spaceship. This is going to be slightly cramped, but we'll see what we can do. So this will be here. This one will be here. So if I do that, I can have that one go like that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Oh no. Yeah. What? Oh yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that should go. Something's wrong with the counting system here. Oh, that's in the middle. Right. Okay. That's coming out in the middle of a set. That's fine. That explains it. So we actually want to go underground at this level, and then come up here, and here, and here, and here, and then we do the same here. And then, let's put the belts in. Stop doing that. So that's that. Then, this might actually fit. Huh. I'm mildly surprised. Oh yeah, because this should have gone down and up here, which would have meant that wouldn't fit, but it has. I got it slightly wrong, so I'm not going to complain. Because it means it'll all fit in like that. Phew, that's a convoluted mess of belts, but I think it should work. So yeah, good. Now up here, I want to continue this green cable across here like this. You are clearly sulfur, so we say if sulfur is less than 0, then we pass you. Then we run you through. If rare metals less than 0, then you. If plastic less than 0, then you. I don't know what's going to be on all the other belts just yet. This one's cryonite. Cryonite, which means this one's almost certainly going to be vulcanite, but I'll check after I've set it. That was this one. Yes, this one's vulcanite. Good. The rest of them, kind of hard to tell. Oh, hey, Mark, welcome. I've been modifying your spaceships and therefore probably almost certainly breaking them, and it's going to come back to bite me in the future, and I'm very, very sorry, but I needed them to leave when they weren't completely full. Right, so I need to put extra things into the spaceship that takes things up to the whatever it's called, spaceship extras pickup. This one. So you need to also get holmium cables. How many of these? Oh, obviously these are free. Holmium cables, iron ingots. Only not iron ingots, and vitalic acid barrels. I don't think we're getting vitalic acid barrels brought down to the ground. So that's going to be a problem. Okay, that goes to there. And then we rotate the board. And then we splitometron this, like that. And that. That's one of them. Then we go, where are the iron ingots? I know they're in here somewhere. You sods, where are you? Is that iron? I can't tell. I'm pretty sure this is iron, but I'm not 100% certain. Yes, that is iron. Right, so that's you. So extend you along to... Can you go under? Yes, you can go under. Nice. To here. Then we break it off. Here, bring that up like this, to here, there we go. Have I programmed that? I haven't programmed that. You are holmium cables, and you are iron ingots. which is a raw material, and is that one. And yeah, vitalic acid. Oh, and methane ice as well. We want to bring up loads of that. That's already fed in, which is nice. But yes, I'm virtually certain that we don't have vitalic acid down here. Do we even have vitalic acid being brought down to Norvis? I wouldn't be surprised if the answer was no.
I'm not aware of any Vita products being brought down.
No, because we haven't used them anywhere. We've used all of the other exotics over here, but all of those have been. But then all the Vita exotics have been being made over on a big grid, so we haven't had any need to bring them down. Right. Okay. A possibility is to pull them out from here, like we're doing with the cryonite and other stuff. And bring
you have to count them out.
Oh yeah. I could just pull them all out of this warehouse, which haven't been counted in yet, and then make it a problem for future Laurence. But yeah, counting them out is of course definitely. In fact, since
I think it's probably worth doing as a starting point.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I think this is the way to do it, is to bring them out from here, even if it's going to make some absolutely heinous spaghetti to do so. Right, which one is supposed to be the barrels of thing? The bottom one, just above the water. Great. Where's the... Here it is. So if I pop that up there, and no, and underground through there, and then delete all of this because we're not actually going to bring it out here. But I'll leave the tagged thing over here so that we don't accidentally use this row for something else. Right, so that's sending the vitalic acid down of this belt, which is this one coming up here. Your vitalic acid. Pretty sure I clicked in the right place there, but only pretty sure. So this one. It's going to be this one down. I don't know. I need the stuff to start flowing down the belts. There we go. Normal service should now be resumed. Oh, let's program the train over here as well. Where's your shopping list? Here's your... Is that your shopping list? Yes, it is. I'm going to call up the methane ice because I kind of want to pull it all through and get it used up and taken away from here, and then we'll top up as necessary from the other end as well. So I also need the holmium cables here, which is that one. So let's ask for a couple of thousand of those. And got the methane ice, got the rare metals, iron ingots. That was another new one I put in. Was that it? I think that might have been it. So we've got methane ice, iron ingots, holmium cable. Yeah, that's it. The rest is all stuff that should already be up here. Okay, so now, if I look back at Norvis, we should find that the appropriate train, whichever one the hell it is, it's trying to fill up, but it's full. Oh, the train is gone. Okay. Well, I guess that worked really, really quickly. The train is gone. It's carrying some stuff up. So, good. It'll arrive here. Here it comes. It'll arrive here. Unload all of that useful stuff. And there we go. We've got some sulfur has been brought up. That's interesting. I didn't think we were. I thought we were basically sufficient on sulfur from Immersite planets, but apparently not. Loads of plastic. Fine. We're going to need some of that. Got a bit of methane ice, a little bit of holmium cable. It's not quite the proportions I would have ideally liked, but I'm not going to knock it. It'll be fine. The train can rattle up and down a few times, and we'll get all the stuff we need through. Right, so the last two are iron ingots and holmium cable. So here we can say iron ingots and holmium cable. What are you? You are nothing at the moment. Methane ice. Methane ice. There we go. Now I have the excitement of trying to join all of these up again. So we'll do. If I do that and then lose that one. In fact, if I merge several of these like that, and I can do that and that, that and that, that and that, probably. Yeah, because then that can come and feed in there, and then the sulfur can come in here, because we always need... Sulfur is always the one you need the most of for some reason. It just seems like that way. Right, I've not used one of the belts in the middle, but that's fine. But actually, technically, I could do that, and then I'm not using the one on the end, and I can switch over to that at some point if I need to, or if I realise that one of these is coming through and it is needed in larger quantities than I realised. So that is now all set up, I believe. I should just be able to leave. Oh no, I haven't quite programmed the bio unloading yet. Mostly, I should be able to leave that. So over here, if I rotate you round, you are actually going to be doing vitalic acid barrels like that. Ah, it didn't work. There we go. So that should, my theory was that when I flipped it round, it should have put all of that back into this warehouse. Oh, the warehouse was full because it's just being loaded up by this one, which has an infinite amount of Vita core fragments in it. That's why it didn't work. Okay, I didn't think of that. Anyway, so we'll now put the pieces of belt back in there. We'll get the vitalic acid flowing through there. That should be everything that's needed over here, except, you know, a spaceship. So a spaceship is quite important. Let's tell it to build that again, because so far it's put down the flooring for it, but it hasn't done the rest of it. So let's do that, and then we can get the bots can build that up for me as well. It might be there. I need to play with the numbers for all the requests a bit. Actually, I kind of need to empty. Let's empty these. Let's get rid of those 3 warehouses, because I don't want any of this elevator cable out there, really. Actually, no, that's fine. I've taken most of it away. I can deal with a little bit of elevator cable, and it's easier to do that than trying to remember where the cables go. And it is just a green cable running down through them all, but even so, I think I'm still happier doing it like this. Right. That brings me back to over here in Talos orbit, where this is working, as far as I can tell. The spaceship is, or it seems to be working. The spaceship is turning up. It's unloading all the stuff on board. It's going into the train over here. This train is supposed to wait until it has 8,000. Or excuse, wait at Merton Barton, until you have item count. Connect fuel down for the ship. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a second. I think I would have thought the fuel would already... Oh, no, maybe it wouldn't already be connected, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's go. We'll go and check that in a minute. When there's 8,000 stuff in there, then we can have this train set off. Let's go and have a look at the ship fuel systems. Oh, yeah. There's a gap in the fuel pipe. You're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a silly number. By which I mean an even number. One of them, and one of them. Right, and we'll just leave it to get on with that. Oh, okay, that's good. Thank you, Mark. I didn't think of it that way. Yes, of course, the cable will just stay in the warehouse. That's much less bad. Right, so there we go. We can see the nice stripy effect down here of all the goodies I wanted flowing up into it, and then a different stripy effect going on up here. But it's loading all the stuff we need into the spaceship anyway, and that's what we want. The sulfur is we're a little bit short of that. Where's this coming from? Oh, I see. It's because there is one belt bringing it along here, and it's being taken out for Big Grid and for t'other place as well. Why? Oh, you are running. That's good. We've had a little flood of methane gas come through, methane ice come through. That's good, I suppose. Why are they not getting... Oh, I've missed a cable out over here. There's supposed to be an additional one going from there to there. But also, there is supposed to be a cable going from there to there to there. So we know about all this stuff as well. Okay. Looks promising. Got a little... Oh, a decent chunk of methane ice coming through there now. And a nice supply of those too. I need to change the text up here, actually. That shouldn't say template. I renamed that, didn't I? Yes, I did. That should say... Talos nac. Will that fit? Talos N. Because it is the third ship that goes between Norbit and Talos in one way or another, which is a little bit silly, but never mind. Let's do the same here. So it should be called the Talos naquium, I guess. I noticed, I was reminded when I was making a video recently that I had a spaceship called the There and Knack Again for carrying my naquium all the way back from all the way back from the asteroid field in my previous game, which was a pleasing pun. Let's check that these are all correct. That's sulfur, good. Rare metals, good. Cryonite, good. Vulcanite, good. Plastic, good. Methane gas, probably good. Yes, vitalic acid barrels, that's the one. Iron and... Yeah, methane ice is going through the methane ice slot. That's good. The iron and the naquium, iron and the holmium cables have not arrived yet, but they will eventually, and they do seem to be the right way around, I think. Yes, I did something right. Yay me. So how are we doing with filling up the spaceship with stuff? I don't know. Obviously we can't. We clearly haven't got enough of these in yet, because none of either of those have arrived yet. But if we look at these, we've got to. Okay, so almost all of the things we've got, we do have 2,000 of. So we are very nearly. Apart from the methane ice, all the things we've got anything of so far, we have filled up on. So that's going pretty well. And now we're just filling up the warehouses here for a second trip as and when required. So I think this ship is doing pretty well. Now I am... oh, that needs to be programmed. And get to target right clamp. Yes, there. That's going to be 120. Like that one. Yes. Let's get that right. Yes, that was the one cla across it that was written across here. Yes. Anyway. Yeah, so this ship should now fill up with all the gubbins we need. It might take a couple more train loads to bring up enough iron and enough cable, but that's fine. Eventually, that ship will end up here, and we'll unload all of that into these warehouses, into this warehouse. It'll then all go into this train, which won't go anywhere yet because I haven't programmed it to. But I think that's an important step in the right direction. I've programmed all of that up. That's fine. So we're now, I think, ready to go down and start trying to put things together down on the planet. And this is the absolutely terrifying part. So I'm going to need to take all of the space rail with me. For strong feeling, 150 of it is not going to be enough. But I can build with ghosts to start with at least, and make it up as I go along once I get down there. The rather frustrating thing about this is I'm going to need as much inventory space as I can find to take all the bits and pieces that I may or may not need down with me. Let's put that methane ice into there, just because I can. Actually, no, better idea. Let's put it into there, because that's where it goes. Ooh! Yes, good point. Thank you, Doopy. So yes, all you guys are supposed to unload is naquium. Yes, that is a very good point. Otherwise, that'd be very, very silly. And then the spaceship would fly off with it again because it would assume it was supposed to take it with it, and then it would probably never get unloaded, and I would feel very silly. Yes, that was an excellent catch. Thank you. Right, back over here. Empty the stuff out of my inventory that I don't want, like those and that and that, and I suppose I'll keep those. I don't know why I've got an empty deconstruction planner in my inventory. I do know why I've got this, but I don't want it anymore. I don't need steel. I certainly don't need steel wall. I don't need lasers. I'll keep the radars just in case. I don't think I need an additional module inserter thing. Yeah, the train would have loaded and immediately unloaded. You're quite right. I have now fixed it, so it should all should be well. Should. Let's get rid of these modules and this solid fuel beacon radiation facility. Don't need that. Certainly don't need that, or that, or that, or that, that, or. But I don't need most of this stuff because most of what I'm going to need is going to be in the big inventory grab I do out of the other out of the wet chests over here. So let's kind of assume that I've got some numbers right, because I can come back up and grab things as and when it's required and when I realise I've got things wrong. So let's get rid of a lot of this stuff and under the assumption that I'm not going to need it. This is a lot of pylon substations I've got. Oh, it's just a pylon. Let's have some substations because they're useful. One stack of them, I suppose. Certainly don't need space pipes down there. Don't need any of those. I mean, I am going to need these, but there should be enough in the plans that it's okay. Let's take the stack of those anyway. Right, now across here. Well, I've got this box is just full of useful stuff. This is all for going out to the other space station. This is going to be useful. This is going to be useful. This is not. Okay, maybe there's not as much stuff as I thought there was. There are chargers for the new stations. They're just the same ones that are being used for the old stations. So I've run a belt out with the batteries on, and then a dump belt that goes back up to here, and it's going to use these chargers. So it's using the same ones that were already there. So I don't need to put more in. So yes, but no, or no, but yes. One way around or the other. I'm not sure which. Right. So let's head downstairs and have a think and a sort of a plan and a plot and other similar words. Where's my elevator? Oh, it's down here. Right. There we go. So, we're going to have a line that comes out of here, comes straight through this way. Then over here somewhere we're going to unload both trains. And then from there, I'm going to have the whole naquium processing thing over here. Now, where do my Roboport networks extend to? Not very far out. Good. Because that means I can put the blueprint... That isn't what I'm going to press. It means I can put the blueprint in over here. Probably this way up, actually. And then start messing around. And if I've got it wrong, then I can... Actually, let's not... No, let's do it downwards. Because the... And turn my robots off as well. Because if I do it upwards, I might want to do more beryllium processing up there later. But if I put it down here... In fact, let's switch over to map mode. If I put it down here, then I've got room for the unloading stations. I've got room further up if I ever need to put more beryllium processing in up there. Although my beryllium processing seems to have gone off to the right, and I don't think I'm going to need that much of it. So I think over here is probably quite a good place for it. So let's drop that in there. Thud. Good. And now I panic. Because I've no idea what's supposed to go in any of these places. What I should have done is use Mark's trick of putting a constant combinator with the appropriate input next to each belt when it comes out of the blueprintometron, but I didn't. Over here, I'm going to want to use that, I suppose. I mean, it doesn't actually matter whether I fix these or not, but whether I break these or not, because it's not like having any pollution on this planet matters anymore. But I might as well be tidy. So the train is going to come out over this way, so we're going to go through that turret, and it's going to come back in again. No, it's going to come out down here. Actually, it's going to go back in through that turret. It's going to come out through these turrets. So do that. So we'll have this come through here like this, straight across these railways. But that's fine. In fact, let's just make this come all the way across here. I may decide to make this shorter later, but for now this is fine, as they say. And then join back in again up there. That's done a weird corner. I don't like it. Like that. I may redesign that later. So down here we need to have an unloading station for all of the generic goods that we're going to be bringing down. So we'll have an out. Come on. Like that, and then an across, like that. Is that big enough? I think it is. It doesn't show me, because that would be helpful. It's probably in my paste buffer still, actually. Because I copied it earlier and in a I wonder how big the station's going to be kind of way. Yes, that's quite a bit bigger than it needs to be. I could put that in there. So let's put that about there. I think that's still slightly shorter, but slightly longer than it needed to be, but that's fine. And I can link this back in over here, like, come on, like that. And then pop back out again. And this is the big one. This is going to need to be a rather larger station than I've probably left room for, but that's fine. I mean, there is infinite amount of room this way. I'm not, or semi-infinite amount of room that way. I'm not going to run out. This needs to be this big. Oh, actually, not quite as big as I thought it needed to be. We can cut it there. And then this can come. In the interest of making it look pretty, I'm going to have that come out to there, and then up to there, and do that. Get rid of this bit of rail. And then this one can just come along here and join on there as well. Right, so there is my drop-off station. It occurs to me that I could have put one of them on the top side up here, and that would have been possibly neater, but never mind, this is fine. That unloaded that station there. Okay, so this is going to be, I am pretty sure I'm not going to have enough space rail for this. Unless there happens to be a load on this planet, which there isn't, because it would have been placed over here if there was. Okay, I'm going to need to go back to get more space rail. That's not the end of the world. It's just it's a minor inconvenience, but nothing too serious. So over here, we're going to be then unloading a train, which is going to be a 2-4 train, and so I would like some, I would like some green loaders. That is a thing I do not have. That's a shame. I didn't think about unloading the trains, but I did say that I don't care too much about exactly what ends up. I'm not going to be too upset if I have to go back to Norvis and get more of anything. Because, to be quite honest, it's not exactly a long way when you've got now we've got spaceships. This isn't the early days of playing this game where you fly out with your rocket and then you curse because you realise one thing you've forgotten, and you go back and go and get it, and then you curse because you realise actually there's a second thing you'd forgotten and you hadn't realised about it. We are beyond those days, which I'm very, very glad. And along here we'll have many outputs, probably about that many. Actually, do I have these? I do. Nice. These are probably required somewhere else, but never mind. We'll make do for now. I am large number % sure that this is the rare metals. Yes, this is rare metals. So we want you to be rare metal. What are you? You're going to be iron. Ah, you're going to be iron plates and sulfur, I think. No, wait. No, you're not. No, you're making blue. Sod it. There we go. Now we can actually find out what we need over here. It's plastic and cryonite. Okay. I'm glad I didn't guess because I was very, very wrong. So your plastic, your cryonite. There.
Laurence, do you need the deep space spaceship?
No. However, I might need some of the stuff in it. I don't think I do need any of the stuff in it. Oh, had some green stuff. Okay. Yes.
There's no infrastructure stuff that I need over in deep space in Stardust.
Right. Okay.
Belts and stuff.
Yeah, I have to admit, I was a little bit lazy using it to come out here to Talos because I don't technically need to use this spaceship. I was just already in it, and so I just loaded it up out of laziness. Oh, there's a space probe rocket silo in it. You might find that useful.
No, because I sent one out in the
Oh, okay.
other one.
I don't think I need any of the rest of that. I'll take.
Yeah, you were supposed to place that and set it all up when you were setting up Stardust in the first place.
Oh, probably. Oops. I drowned in complicated things. That's my excuse. This is all space stuff, and I've done the space stuff. You know, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to warehouse shame it. So I'll put all of my inventory into here, and I'll empty all of these, and put them into. Actually, it's this warehouse, isn't it? Yes. Take all that back before I suffocate. Okay, I've tidied up the interstellar spaceship. You may have it. Take it away. Do what you will.
Space stuff would have been useful.
Oh, I can put some back in if you want.
The belts and that sort of stuff. I think I just need belts, loaders, and only one green inserter. Oh, and a splitter.
Space splitter.
Yeah.
Belts, splitters, 6 green
Undergrounds.
inserters, loaders. Oh, undergrounds.
I can grab these if necessary because I need to meet it in orbit.
Right. Do you want to have a look at on the right hand side there? Is there anything else you would like me to check?
Could you ping,
across?
please? Because I've lost track of where you are.
I assumed you were watching the stream, but yeah. Anything.
I was watching the stream. I just didn't know where.
Fair enough. Anything in that warehouse, I'm happy to transfer back over into the ship. I can put down more yellow chests as well if you want them.
I think that's more than I need over there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good. Right. Let's find the blue.
That covers everything that's listed on the Stardust. Can't be built.
Okay.
Thing in the bottom.
Where are you? Where are you? You're in Norbis orbit, or just outside Norbis orbit. So, what was I saying I needed? I needed space rail. So, is there any conveniently on this spaceship? I can't see. Oh, I can see the logistics system storage. Yes, there is, because there's a thing there. No, there is generic rail, but no space rail. Okay, let's land this ship in Norbit, and see what
How much do you need? Because I've got 77.
I don't know.
I don't appear to have any more than that.
It's going to be I'm going to order probably 400 or 500. I think just to be on the safe side. Because I don't know. There's a reasonably significant railway, and well, it's not that significant, but there's a vaguely significant railway that I want to build. So I want to make sure I have enough for that. Down on Talos. What else have I built and then gone? What else have I tried to build as part of the rail system? Because in theory, everything in the blueprint should have come with me because I copied it into the Dubry-Hickory. And I think I added in some extra blue belts. I apparently don't have any warehouses. That was very weird. But I think I found some of those. That's fine. Unloading the other side. I think I'll make sure I've got more green loadery, unloadery things. That'd be useful. We've got 2 more. Yes, I need more green loaders. Probably more green belts. I've got a warehouse. I'll bring another one out as well. Not you. Not you. You. So okay, I've got 200 green belts in there. That's probably sufficient. Although I apparently am asking for 500 of them. Warehouses. Oh, it's merged with the logistics system of the whole factory now. That's a pain. But never mind. Okay, we'll bring out 20 warehouses because that's the standard. Oh, they're all buffer chests. Which means you can't request.
You can just overwrite them directly with blue, and they'll keep
Yeah.
your requests.
Right. The rail came out. That must have been in red chests for some reason.
Yeah.
And I request from buffer chests as well. There we go. So that's them. Those are being brought over. I think, as I say, I think there shouldn't be too much extra stuff I need because it should just all be. It should all have come across in the previous shipload. So let's head off to Talos orbit. Go. And then I can grab it from there. Right. While I'm waiting, I'm just going to go down and build up as much of that blueprint as I can, and then when I've got the other bits and pieces brought over, I can finish it off. Oh, I do still have some space rail apparently. It's not going to be enough, not by a long shot, but it's gone further than I expected. It's going a lot further than I expected. Did I find some more? No, I've run out now. Okay, that's fair enough. Warehouse. Bacon. Building frenzy. Yay, infinite chests. I'm going to need to deal with these at the bottom at some point. Work out what they were supposed to be doing. That. Go around this way. I did talk about sort of tweaking the design of my of the system down here to be a little bit more efficient with the use of the beacons. I think actually I might just pull that beacon out because I don't think it's needed. I think that the blue what's name beads are being produced more than fast enough, and if not, if any of that stuff isn't fast enough, then I'll move it down to this gap down here. I think that's probably sensible. In the meantime, I should be able to build all of this. And there's some. Apparently, I needed an assembly machine, which I didn't bring. Somehow, I've not got. Or my bots just. Oh no, my batteries are empty, so the bots have stopped. Okay then. In that case, let's think about some more of these belts. So what are you bringing in as an input over here? You're bringing in. You're bringing in the actual crushed naquitite itself. So that's going to come in from the opposite direction. This is going to come in from over here somewhere. So this one down here, these two are right. These are the iron and the acid, iron and the. I need an assembly machine for that as well. Oh, I've got. Okay, I brought advanced assembly machines. I guess that's fine if you insist. I can use those. So let's put one of them in here, and then we'll have a belt come down from here, across here. Goes into that, comes out of that, and we can use loaded. I'm running out of loaders. Yeah. Right. So that's the iron, and then this one's sulfur. Like that. Then we've got over here. Okay, we've got the barrels of stuff coming in. Oh, I should have been programming all of these while I was at it. So you're the iron ingots. You are therefore going to be the sulfur, which makes this one the vitalic acid barrels. This is an output. Oh, this is dead barrels coming back out again. I'll need to deal with those as well. Then down here we have whatever this is. This is holmium cables. Okay, there's just holmium cables in this one. That's fine. Holmium cables come over here like this and go in there. Then these two are going to be plastic and vulcanite. Well, plastic we already have, which is this one here. I guess we're just going to go bus style on this one. That's fine, we can do that. So I'll put that in there, and then that can rotate out and go this way. That is plastic. Yes, that is plastic. Excellent. Through all the way through here. Come on, we can do one blue underground here, can't we? Yes, we can. and then one more here. And then that'll be there. And then vulcanite. It's kind of it amuses me quite a bit that we've got one thing so far that has been repeated, that has been used twice. Everything else has been an absolute single use. Whatever you want to call it. I don't know what I'm going to do with the steel from these, but I'll come up with something. Right, I've got an output over here. That's the ingots coming out, so those will need to be brought over to this train over here, this station over here. I'm not going to be able to do this. The train is going to need to have an additional station up here in order to load the actual naquium, because I can't tell this station to unload 9 different things because I'm using loaders and they don't blacklist. That's kind of annoying.
Mike, did you drop the request over Androgen for power packs and meteor defense? He's ignoring me. I'm going to take that as a yes.
You can take it as whatever you like. He's still ignoring you.
Yeah, there's a...
Do you think he just muted himself, or do you think he went to bed and didn't tell us?
Hello, sorry, I was distracted. What's the matter?
This warehouse is the matter.
Yeah, no, I'm fixing it.
Okay.
Oh, I see. That is definitely a matter. Alright, well I've colossally underestimated how many additional blue belts I was going to require, but I think there's quite a lot of those on my spaceship. And if not, I'll just have to go back and get some more. And sort things out. And I've run out... How have I run out? Oh, no, I used some green belts for the station. That's how I've run out of green belts. Okay. That was a bit of a fail. Still, a significant part of the infrastructure has now been built. Let's go back up and see if let's go back up and go back to my spaceship. Oh, didn't click fast enough. There we go. Has my ship even arrived? Actually, that's the important question here. Blue, where are you? Yes, you have arrived. Excellent. Good ship. Anchored to Talos orbit. Let's put you in. Here will do. That's a nice sort of in the middle type place. Good and accessible. Right, and let's go and get some stuff. I still need more stuff, but I'm not quite sure what stuff I need. So I definitely need all of that. I think I might need some of... I'm definitely going to need those. I need some green belts, yes. I need some blue belts, which does not appear to be a thing I have. Every other colour of belts, but not blue ones. I've got core mining drills. I've got some various furnaces and things. Repair packs, they're nice. That's a bit of a fail. I guess I'll go down and see if there's any places where I reckon I can downgrade some blue belts to red belts, because I've got lots of them. And same with inserters, apparently. Sigh. Didn't think of that as being... Didn't think of blue belts as being something I was going to run out of. Yeah, the station over here is difficult. I can't set filters on it because you can only set... You can't set blacklists on loaders, and I can only set 5 different things. And I need to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different things coming out of here. And I've not specified what these should be. So you are coming along here to this one. You must be holmium cables. So I'm going to have a separate loading and unloading stations, which is a little bit silly, but unfortunately it's going to be what I'm going to have to do. And the next one, doopa is plastic. No, it's not. We've got plastic. It must be vulcanite. Vulcanite. First one, vulcanite. Vulcanite's in here. And therefore the last one must be methane ice. So, let's play which of these do I think I won't need at quite as high a speed. And I'm pretty certain that I can safely downgrade the iron ingot belt to a red belt without having any problems. To be honest, if I couldn't, in fact, you know what, let's use the upgrade planner. If for whatever reason I couldn't downgrade this, no. There we go, that's what I'm trying to do. If I can't downgrade this one to a red belt, then things have gone very, very, very wrong. We're using far too much iron up. Oh, I don't have any red underground belts. Never mind, it doesn't matter. I've got plenty of that. Oh, good luck with the solar flare. Yes, that's going to be fun. Oh, I've run out of cliff explosives. Oh, so much fail. Let's get this railway put in at least. And not that it's going to work because I've not got enough cliff explosives. Here's a plan. I have a cunning plan. Let's extend the Roboport coverage from the main base out to this construction area, and then we'll see how much extra stuff I get from that. Because I feel like my outpost on this planet has probably got quite a lot of resources, and quite a lot of them are probably quite useful. Let's not stand on a railway line. Let's try and find a. There's a thingy. Oh, there's one there as well. I just couldn't see it for looking. You will be whatever the maximum distance away you can be is, which is apparently here. And then I'll put another one. Oh, we can't tell until it's been placed. And given power. So I did bring some large pylons because you might as well. They're a cheaper way of running over a large distance with power than just using the pylon substations because I can. So we'll do that. Bring that up to there. Suddenly power, thousands of it, and link that up to there as well, just because I feel like I should. There we go. That's now powered. So now I can decide where else to put these things. Let's just set up a grid of them, to be honest. Why not? Oh, don't send on the belt. So that goes there, and then doesn't have any power, so I need to run that in as well. Oh, no, not there. Now let's see if any bots come over to deal with that for me. And actually, also, is that... Oh yeah, it is all one contiguous robo network. That's right then. No, it looks like there are no more cliff explosives on this planet. That sucks. I was hoping that was going to be a really easy way to get around the problem, but it appears not. Perhaps construction mode. There we go. At least I have enough robots in my pockets that even though I've lost a few to trying to build the cliff stuff, it's not lost a few to trying to place cliff explosives. It's not a serious problem. Okay, I can finish off the green belts. That's nice, although not enormously useful. But I'm still very short of blue belts. Put another one of these down here. Yeah. Like that. Do I get a sudden flood of bots coming out to help me with the blue belts? No. What have I even got in storage over here? Is it all just red? Yeah, there's 400 blue belts there. Those should all pour over. That'll fix that up. What else was I short? Oh, cliff explosives was the other thing. Yeah, there's 980 cliff explosives. Are there no bots in this system? Yeah, there's a 450 construction bots. Are these robot
You're
ports
missing a
not
link.
linked? I think so. Yeah. Yes, it looks like it. It's because this one's in what's name mode rather than construction mode. It's in normal mode. If you put that into construction mode, then it's not linked. Okay, I need to put in another robot port. Let's put it in there.
Okay.
Put you back into normal because that's probably a good idea.
Laurence,
Hello.
because I haven't really kept up to date with it, have you?
Oh, nice! You only lost biters to the coronal mass ejection. Congratulations. I hope your ocean survived as well. Sorry, Mike. Carry on.
Yes. Right. Oh, words, things. You know, you've got basically a couple of spare byproducts coming back from deep space. How?
Not really. No. It's
No?
pretty much all being dealt with on site.
Okay.
There is methane ice can be brought back, but only when but that's not a byproduct. That's actually getting mined over there if it's required.
No worries. So I mean, I'm bringing back obviously everything from Andrigan, which includes at the moment I've already got a load of vitamelange.
Right.
Oh yeah, because we want mining
Yeah.
everything off that
I
planet.
don't know what you're going to do with that.
Yeah. So I
You might
was
have to ship it
sitting
out
there
to Big
saying,
Grid.
yeah, I was sitting there saying, have you got a ship that's going to just literally circle around the houses, dropping off in each
No.
planet?
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
afraid.
That's
Is
fine,
it
that's
worth
fine.
using basically stockpiling a whole bunch in that warehouse and a bunch more above it, and then
Just dealing with it all in one
But
go finally at the
now,
end.
yes, but it's not going to be that long until everything just gets massively overfilled.
so this only applies to non-vanilla stuff.
Whilst that is true,
Is what cryonite, vitamelange.
there's a lot of vitamelange, immersite,
Oh yeah, MSite as well.
mineral water, cryonite.
Why is there a
There's not
cat
much
in there?
cryonite, in fairness. There's a lot of vitamelange.
Okay.
And it's this here. There's a iron patch with...
Oh,
I mean,
so you've got a
it's
mixed
down to
patch.
159k
Oh. Gross.
iron ore, but there's also 11k. And I was just like going, you know what, actually, it doesn't matter. I'm not processing
Yeah.
that on site,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah, it's true. It doesn't actually matter. It just means you're going to have a lot of there's going to be a lot of, let's just say there's going to be a lot of vitamelange accumulating somewhere. Did you say there was
Yes.
immersite on this planet as well?
Yes.
Have you thought about acid? Forget it from mining that.
No,
doesn't
but it's
mean
not
acid,
hard to
does
make
it?
it.
You're thinking of iridium.
Yes, I was thinking of iridium. Is there iridium on that planet?
No.
Okay.
No, vitamelange is the exotic.
Oh, do they never have more than one exotic?
Don't think so. Cryonite
got-
and vulcanite don't count as exotics in this.
Oh, semi-exotics. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I have to admit, I'm
don't think I've
100%
seen
not
more
sure.
than one. But I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, and also, of course, by vanilla that includes rare metals.
Mundane rather than
Yes.
vanilla versus not, I guess.
Yeah. Stuff that is being processed in a serious way on Novice is what I took you to mean by
Yeah.
vanilla.
Yeah, that makes
Um,
sense.
Yeah, I am sort of sat here thinking how best to deal with this. At the moment, I've just turned these inserters around so that it's not absolute chaos.
So
Just
I
acceptable
think
levels of chaos.
on that we want to put add vitamelange and cryonite and probably immersite to that list on the constant combinator as things that don't get automatically unloaded.
Can we done?
And then those obviously need to be dealt with somehow, which could well be a bunch of warehouses gradually filling up.
Yeah, and as a sort of an initial, the initial point that will work. But obviously that will eventually run out.
Yeah,
Um,
probably. It's just awkward, but entertaining. So
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, my gut feel at this point is to. I don't want to ship the stuff out to all the different planets, even though that is technically the most sensible thing to do.
Oh, you want to dump them somewhere and process them on Norvis or something?
Honestly, I think that's probably sensible.
Okay. On Norvis, so if I set up
A tiny reprocessing area.
no, I was going to say if I add them to the list of stuff that doesn't get put in the purple chest, then
Yeah.
they can join the warehouses over here, the train stations, with the methane ice and the sulfur.
Yeah,
and then they can be taken somewhere to be processed.
Yeah, my gut feel is it's probably the right way forwards.
Or this giant area down here.
Yeah, I mean the exact area can be worked out, but what I don't want to do is to basically redo what everyone has done on the different planets.
What you do is, you know, the old intro video that had basically one machine.
I know. It only has to be tiny because this is not going to be a huge amount. You have basically a load of warehouses for the vitamin lounge, which is going to be the one with the most. But even then, it's not going to be phenomenal quantities.
The annoyance is we don't have any Vitamelange byproducts on Norvis.
Yeah, so you then need to take it back up into space and get rid of it somehow.
Yeah, no, I know.
The other option is for the Vitamelange, you do all that processing up in space.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what we're doing here is more for the lulz than it is for any kind of serious production.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we're not expecting to get enormous amounts of it out. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
5,
this is
7, 8.
Cryonite, Vitamelange. Was there anything else?
What are you making?
Cryonite, Vitamelange, Immersite.
Immersite. Or Immersite. Okay, those three are on their own belt and will be put into a warehouse or series of warehouses.
Okay. Yeah, I think just so that I'm keeping track of it, I will add them to the filter as and when they actually turn up.
Okay, so that is going to cause it to grind to a halt, probably. But
well, no, because I'm actively running it, so like I know that Vitamelange is coming back now.
Oh right, okay. So now that you've allowed Vitamelange in, you're going to allow Vitamelange down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, bring 4K Vitamelange. Oh, there we go. Chip has arrived. Yep, that's what I'm expecting to happen. Okay, yeah, that's working so far.
We've almost got a constant combinator full of resources being brought in here of different types. Got one space left on it.
I feel I should come and look at what you guys are looking at. Are you playing around Norvis orbit? Oh, thank you.
We're looking.
I'm in orbit. I'm in orbit, looking at this.
I'm on Norvis.
It's arrived. Yeah, Tristan's on Norvis.
It's more. Oh, I see. So you're seeing what's going to be pouring out of this warehouse, and Tristan's looking at it on Norvis, going, where am I going to put all of this stuff?
Yeah.
Essentially, yes.
So that's all going to end up being unloaded, sprayed out down here, and then taken up all the way up to the unloading area by core processing, and we'll go into some random warehouses over here. So I see. You've got you've got all the three raw resources coming out over here. Okay. Oh, and as you say, almost a constant combinator full of different things being brought down. Many of which are nonsense, like the wood. But that's a Vitamelange byproduct, isn't it?
Yeah.
Generating loads of that.
I'm not sure if we're getting wood or processed fuel now. I've lost track.
Yeah.
But in theory, I think we're getting processed fuel. Hence, some coming out now.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Lots of exciting things being produced. Soon to hopefully have naquium added to the list, he says. Of course, slightly optimistically, but, you know, if you can't be optimistic, what can you do? I need to signal this whole area, actually. I've not done that yet. I've built up a train system and not put any signals in, which is a bit too on brand, and should. So let's see. Warehouse in.
Go vitamelange added.
Go get your vitamelange. No wait, that needs to be 2 squares. There. At some point, I will upgrade all of these to green loaders, so we can load the train decently quickly. Today is not that day.
Just had an extra thought, Tristan.
Yep.
Is that the right train? The vitamelange.
No. The dump train.
Okay, we're doing this a little bit differently.
No, that's fine. Do
Sorry, it's fine. I can just manually yoink, yoink. Really?
Yeah, that train should go down the other elevator and only take stone down to the new stone pickup area.
that is what it is set up to. No, don't get it. Oh,
The train
right.
is
So it's
the
just
train's
stone
fine.
now.
Train's fine.
Am I filling the methane ice belt with naquitite? It is entirely possible. Let's have a look. Not you. Not you.
Purge the belts.
No, the methane ice comes along this belt and will. So right, this needs a filter on it. That's a good point. So that should say methane ice only, and there is a belt that goes over here somewhere. Ah, I've run out of stuff. Then I need another. Okay, I've got a blue loader left. I might almost have enough for this. Where does this need to go in? Where does the naquitite go in? Here. I haven't got enough. And
okay,
that
now
should
you
be
set it up. It's
correct.
just not unloading any vitamelange.
Oh well, I mean, it's going to take a moment.
Yeah, it's refusing.
You can't launch an ion engine spaceship from ground into orbit. That's not a thing. Ion engines you can take off from orbit to space, but you can't take off from the ground and go up to orbit with ion engines. So, yeah, that I'm afraid I can't demonstrate that because it's just straight up not a thing. You can if you want to have a spaceship take off from a planet, they either need to have rocket fuel booster tanks in them or antimatter booster tanks in them. The ion booster tanks are only for taking off from orbit or from asteroid fields or asteroid belts. That's space places basically. That is the big. Yeah, that's the big downside of what do we call them? It's of ion engines or ion fueled ships is that they can't take off from the ground. You're getting no audio on Twitch, Singular Curve. I don't know why I'm saying this out loud.
I'm getting audio on Twitch.
Yeah, other people are getting audio on Twitch, so I'm afraid that's a you problem. There might be something you can unmute. There might, I'd say, I don't know even know why I'm even saying this out loud, because if you can't hear me, there's no point in me trying to advise you. It's a bit pointless. But I can't help trying to be helpful. It's just in my nature. Oh, that was just a thud noise. I thought that was the sound of Mike being incredulous.
It sort of was, but I accidentally kicked my machine at the same time.
Thank you, Doopy. Yes, if you can see if you can do the tech support for me. Thank you. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I wonder if I've got any
That's
chain signal.
almost filled that entire warehouse.
Yeah, because you brought a whole load of
Yeah.
stuff up. There's a train on its way.
Yeah, it's sort of stuff out in
That's
time, absolutely. I'm just sort of sat here thinking, possibly this one shouldn't have been here. It should have been somewhere out of line, on the grounds that
Oh, it's
it
less
is
important.
partly that, and partly it might make sense to have a different station per resource.
Oh, vitamelange doesn't stack high.
Oh.
20.
It's an ore. Ores tend not to. Well, yeah, granted they're normally 50, but it's also an exotic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking because there's a lot of iron ore coming out as well at the moment, and
Oh, right. As a so,
Yeah,
you're thinking that should be lower priority than as in lower priority to get used up than
I'll do.
from anywhere but Oliran.
kind of, yeah. I'm more thinking that it's about managing it. So rather than having one warehouse that's now full with a whole mishmash of stuff, and just one train is going to try and deal with that. You
It's not
have
one train. It's basically any
one
train when it's going down.
station, one
Yeah.
train's bandwidth. You break it up into different things. You can then set priorities on. You can do clever things like that. But more fundamentally, you've got I'm really tempted to just do that. And just
I'm
say,
not
you
sure
know
it's
what?
worth it.
The whole thing that we're doing here is not worth it.
Yeah.
I have run out of productivity modules. I obviously did not bring enough of those. Oh yeah, because we weren't building them fast enough.
The problem at the moment is that we're effectively draining the entire planet and treating that as a byproduct.
Yeah.
Except the stone, which is the thing that we're actually going there for formally.
Oh, good point, Doopy.
I
I forgot about
think
that.
that's just a matter of don't do the draining part too quickly.
No, I'm sorry, you've lost me.
Yeah, Mike, control yourself.
How is the stone part doing?
What I can do. So the more sort of serious point is if we go and have a look at Androgen. Where is it? There it
There's
is.
148k iron ore that's going to come through gradually.
Yep. So as you can see, I've just emptied the mine straight into the warehouse for filling up the train.
Yeah.
What I could do is to not basically have a secondary warehouse and then have basically a condition that says only top up the train once it's got more than, should we say, 50% full stone.
Yeah.
And then all of the other points go in there. So actually, yeah, let's do that.
What the? Oh, right.
Yeah, you could do something where you count the stone in, and every end stone you allow through.
That sounds like a good way to make it not work. Because some
Actually-
can't get a sync and it'll just all go horribly wrong.
Or what you do is you just put circuits across there. Those ones on the right all read with pulses, and you just go, if anything greater than 0.
Or I just read the train contents and say if it's got more than.
Well, this will mean that it has to be at least a third stone, or at least a third stuff from the stone side.
Yeah, so read the train contents and say if it's got less than 50 stacks, so 50 by 50, 2,500 stone, then just don't let the belts flow through, and that does it. Added point, given that stone is what we're after, if it has completely backed up on stone, then it will just drain the stone first. Which is, again, what we want.
Yeah. I think they will both function. You don't appear to be processing the vanilla cores.
Not yet. No, the oil's backed up. It's still very much a work in progress. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Come on, I've only been at it for a few minutes. That's not entirely true. It's been a bit more than that, but yeah, it's backed up because I haven't got in all this. I need to work out how I want to handle the fluids. I'm going to do it the same way as I did on Oliran, which is to put it in barrels, but that means I need to make a barrel making facility, etc.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doopy. That was an excellent point, which I had completely overlooked. So yeah, thank you for pointing that out. So I fixed it. Okay.
Right.
I think. Oh, you've not got power. And you don't know what to do either. You're supposed to be making plates from iron bar. I think this is finished. Apart from the... Oh, did I disconnect the robo network as well? No, it seems to be alright. I think. Oh, no, it doesn't seem to be alright. Yeah, you're right, because there was a roboport in the middle of there and I pulled it up. Thank you. You're paying more attention than I am. Right. Okay. So we've still got a problem down here with these. Actually, with some belts not having been made. Now there might still be some blue belts knocking around in the system. There might still be some in my inventory as well. There's loads of red belts. What are you those belts down there doing? Right, this is an output of naquium. So this could probably, to be honest, this could probably be a yellow belt. So let's do a little bit of downgrading there. And there. And then up here as well, I guess. Because there's so little naquium coming out as a final output that I might as well save the expensive stuff where I can, and that means that now we'll hopefully have enough to do this. I don't know if this bit actually needs to be blue. I think it might, but I'm certainly not sure. But we might as well try and be a little bit safe there. Right, so this is all now complete, apart from dealing with some of the byproducts. Oh, I haven't got the beryllium, the liquid beryllium coming in yet, and I haven't dealt with some of the outputs that are going to be coming out. So down here, I've got, I don't even know what's your output that I want to get rid of. Oh yes, this is yeah, this is the beryllium powder coming back out again. So I need to take this away. I think this will probably be okay as a red belt as well, though. So let's take that out and bring the fluids in. And then over here, we've got an output of... Oh, this is the holmium powder that needs to be recycled into holmium cables. I haven't done that yet. That was lazy of me. Okay. Let's bring this across and up over here, I think. No, let's just build that. There we go. There's no rocks in the way anymore over here. Okay, so this needs to be brought in to up here somewhere. So, we are going to be producing... Sorry, we're going to be needing this fluid that comes out of here, and we're going to be producing this powder that comes out of here. And as Tristan pointed out, it's a good thing I came over to do this on the beryllium planet, and this isn't something I'd actually thought of myself, because this is the only place, this is the only one of the various ingredients that goes through the process where the thing that comes out is later than the thing that goes in. So I can take out, so because I'm on this planet, I can take out the beryllium hydroxide from here and put beryllium powder in at the top. Whereas with the iridium that's being used over in deep space, wherever, in Stardust, and with the holmium, those are both earlier stages, so I then need to cook the holmium powder back into holmium and turn it into more cable and pass it back round again, but that can be done reasonably sensibly. This step, if I had beryllium powder coming out, I could then be producing beryllium ingots, and I'd have another output that I'd need to deal with. So yeah, it's a good thing this is being done over here. So, what I want to do is take this machine and put it here, or here. No, actually, I prefer the previous place. Put it here, because this way it's still linked into here, so it's still going to get the crushed beryllium through from here. It's not at the moment for some reason, but theoretically it can. We can bring water in over here without any significant difficulty. And then the beryllium hydroxide can come out and go into here as well. I then want to put in a splitter up here, which is going to have to be a green one, which is a bit ridiculous, but never mind. And that's going to have an input priority of the left-hand side. And then I also need to put in some pipes. I have no pipes. Fortunately, the system around here in general seems to have some. Let's switch over to navsat mode for this ridiculous underground pipe, because this is going to need to go from here to here.
Laurence,
Yes.
is everything set up so the spaceship can have data cards put in it, and they won't be unloaded in an unhelpful place?
I'm not sure. Give me a moment to think about it. Let me finish running this pipe, and then I'll check that, because I only have room in my head for one question at a time. So many cliffs. Rocks and just generally so much nature and terrain and other stuff. Oh, I got this in the right place. That makes a change. It never happens. So put that there and that there, and then I need another piece of pipe there, which I'm going to get from I don't know where. I'll pick that up and put it back down again. We'll get the bots to put it back down again. Right, now I can fly over this way and put that down, and then I can answer Tristan's question. Oh, the bots are doing quite a lot of this for me, actually. In fact, the bots are doing all of this for me. Excellent. Right, so that is the ship is going to the only extra place the ship is going to stop is Talos orbit. So let's check that out, because I think I set that up, but I might have just thought about what I was going to do and not actually done it. So over here, yes, I have done it. The ship here is only going to unload methane ice and crushed naquitite. So yes, it'll be absolutely fine if a ship comes through Talos with data cards in it.
Thank you. Right, we've launched the first one, and once it unloads, we should launch the second one, because I have a limiter on it, for obvious reasons.
Okay. Right, loading the train. Good. This ship has arrived, it is unloaded, that is good. The problem is, this ship will not leave until it has a full load of naquium. It's not going to get a full load of naquium because naquium is silly. But we'll burn that bridge when we come to it. In fact, you know what? Let's send it off now to go back to Norvis orbit, and it can get some more of all of these bits and pieces that it's supposed to be trying to get. Oh, actually, no. I do need to put another transmitter on the ground to Talos for naquium. Let's do that. With the supplies down here, otherwise we're just going to fill this warehouse up and then have too much. Transmitter goes here. It gets no power because that isn't a pylon substation. I'm going to make it a pylon substation. I don't care. I'm just going to do it the easy way. And then I shall link that up with another red cable. That goes to there. You are to be set to Talos for naquium. And so now, when stuff gets brought down by the train, it'll be reported back to the ground station, and we won't count it as being missing. Now, I probably should have set up a smart sushi system and just counted it in, counted it out, but I don't care if I end up with a bit more of everything than I expect to. That's absolutely fine. I can deal with that. So that means now I can send that spaceship off and to go and get some more stuff. Yes, just go back to Norvis orbit. That's fine. You will go down. Let's name these actually. So what is this? This is naquium supplies pickup. It's also naquium ingot to drop, because it's a multi-purpose station, but that'll do. Naquium supplies pickup. And crushed naquitite pickup. Naquitite pickup. There we go. Spelling's hard. So I want you to go to naquium supplies pickup until you've been inactive for 2 seconds, and you've got a 1 coming out of the system here, which you... Oh, it's 32, not 16. It's 8 per thing, not... It's 8 per piece of belt, 4 per side per piece of belt. So there we go, that's better now. You should still be providing a D. You are providing a D, so that means you will go when given another extra instruction. I want you to then go down to Talos, and then at the other end, I need to name these stations down here. So we've got naquium supply drop, not squared cubed, but naquium supplies drop, and naquium pickup, and crushed naquitite drop. Right, that means I can now go back to here and back to this train. I can then tell it to go to... Oh no, I can't do it from here. But I can tell it to go to naquium supplies drop. Which is that one. Just once, please. And then I can tell it to go to naquium pickup. And then I tell it to go to Talos up. Which is that one. Naquium supplies drop, you go there until empty. Naquium pickup, you go there until inactive for... Yeah, okay, 5 seconds. It can just pick up whatever's there and then come back up again. That seems okay. And then just go straight up. Okay, that's good. We'll stick you on automatic. You've got your 2 seconds of inactivity and you'll head down. Lovely. This one will go crush naquitite until full of naquitite. Then we go to Talos down. Then we go to naquitite, crushed naquitite drop, which is here, crushed naquitite drop, and we'll stay there until empty. And then we go to Talos up, and this is a fairly simple route. Talos up. Yeah, so we need to think a little bit about the methane ice situation here, but I think it's probably going to be all right. So you've got 8,000. You're heading off. Okay. So now down here, yes, here we go. Stuff has arrived. We now have stuff, which is basically just what we wanted. So happy with that. I think I'm going to need to bring the amount of methane ice in here, add in the amount that's over here, maybe have a separate warehouse for storing methane ice over here. Maybe that'd be better, actually. Oh, I've got a missing unloader over here. That's a problem, because I haven't got enough belt space. Yeah, in fact, let's blaze straight through there in a glory of blaze like that. And then put in another warehouse over here. Like that. And we'll collect this here. And then when we have an insufficiency of this, as we're about to by the looks of it, then we can work something else out. Yeah, I'll put in another transmitter over here and send out the amount of methane ice that's here out to the other place, Stardust, and then we can keep a certain amount in here and try and do something sensible with it. Right. Okay, we've got some empty barrels we need to deal with. We've got some the beryllium was doing something funny, and not the good sort of funny. So the beryllium hydroxide is not coming through, and that's stalling the whole process because that's broken this stage. Oh, actually, this isn't running either. Why are you not running? No, I haven't brought water in. Okay. There's going to be a little bit of bug fixing required, I suspect. So we need to hook you up to a water supply. Where is the nearest water supply? I know we use water in lots of places. There is some here. Fine. Right, the water is needed down here on the other end of this pipe. Where was that coming out? Here. It's about there somewhere. I'll line it up when this pipe comes in. Which would be okay. So we need that, and that. There we go. Lovely. Okay, so that's my water supply. Now the beryllium hydroferber was not working, and I don't know why not. Is this the one This isn't even the one I meant to tap off. I meant to tap it off this one because that's the one that's being made from the core chunks. But never mind. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, you haven't got any acid? Right. So because the beryllium has stopped being producing, because it has stopped producing beryllium, we have an acid problem over here, which is leading to this whole system breaking down and having a bit of a crisis. Yes, as you say, there's no sulfur because because there's none up top to be picked up because the beryllium spaceship isn't flying back and forth, bringing out more sulfur to make more acid. That's frustrating. I do have sulfur in the other system. I don't want to start pulling sulfur out of here and sending it over here because I suppose I could. The ship will bring more of it. That's the sort of the point of the ship. I don't know. It feels wrong to be taking the sulfur out of here and sending it up there. I don't know. I don't like it. I could take some of the acid from here and only feed it through to this specific machine by putting a pump in here. And at this point I should then also link this up to up here instead, which is what I meant to do in the first place. Let's do that. So I want to move you out, actually, not the other one. I want to move you out. And then I've rotated something. I've rotated that. There we go. So we'll do that, and we'll bring this pipe out instead. Yeah. So if I want to run off this one because this is the one that this is the machine that's fed from core mining, and therefore this is the free one, and so the best one to use for many reasons. And I can't imagine the naquium processing using so much that the core mining can't keep up with it. So we'll pull it out from here instead of this one. So we don't need that. Bug. Can I call that a bug? It really annoys me. So when you select something and press R to rotate the thing you've just selected so quickly that it rotates before you've actually selected it, and so the game rotates the thing you were rotates the thing you were taking a copy of. I think it's due to the lag in multiplayer. I think because I've never noticed it in single player, and it is frustrating. Right, so there's another pipe in there like that. Then, yeah, we need to then pull the acid from here. This is going to be the fun part. So I want to get you out of there. Up this way somewhere. Oh, it's back here. Okay. Somewhere. And it's this one. There. Will it reach? Of course it won't. That's conveniently close. That's ridiculously close. I think I don't have the right sort of pipes for this. Do I have any normal pipes? No, I don't. And you can't, of course, you can't take pipe to ground and turn it back into normal pipes because that would be useful. So I'm going to have to flit over this way, grab some pipes out of one of the storage boxes, and then I'll be able to nip up and get and fill those pipes in. Radiation. Oh, and I need to put a pump in as well, of course. Hello, bots. What do you guys want? Oh, you're taking away my used life support cans. Oh yeah, of course, because I'm using life support all the time I'm on this planet, aren't I? Because I've plague rocketed it. I'd forgotten about that. Right, so up here, yeah, that bit's fine. We're not actually producing anything here because we don't have the acid still. Oh, I need to put a pump in. That's important. Otherwise, we'll be supplying the entire beryllium factory and making more beryllium than we know what to do with. And whilst that's not entirely a bad thing, it's not what I want to do. TM. And we're still going to be running this machine constantly in order to produce the hello, thank you. We're still going to be running that machine constantly and producing beryllium. I could split it off and have it disconnect the middle stage in there, but I do want to be able to turn core chunks into beryllium at some point. There we go. You missed one. Come on, boss. There we go. That's better. Okay, so now we should have this machine ticking over. Yep, there we go. It's running. It's got sand coming out of the output there. We are making... So we're probably going to run out of cryonite at some point. But that's a risk I'm prepared to take. But we can now make the beryllium hydroxide. In fact, what I should probably do is pull this machine out. No. I know what I should do, and it's completely different from everything else I've already done. Right, I should get rid of all of this. This is wrong. What I should do is I should put this back as it was before, like that. I should get rid of that. I should get rid of that. Oh, I don't know which bit I should be getting rid of, but some of this anyway. Like that. So this is now back the way it was before. Except I need to then put a copy of this in there as well, like that. Fine, I'll use a green splitter since it's what I've got. And then over here. And then put in another one of... Okay, we moved this belt out of it. Then we put in another one of these machines here. But this one is run from this acid input. That. And... Oh, I need a bigger gap. Essentially, what I want to do is I want to copy that and put it here, like that. Except we don't need that bit. We just need the belt going straight in. I've run out of loaders, of course, because of course I have. What sort of loaders have I got? Red ones. Red ones will probably be fine for loading the cryonite into these machines, I think. I can't imagine them actually needing that much cryonite. Put that there. Right, so this will now... I'll get pulled into there. Why have you got any acid all of a sudden? Did we fill that up with that? Oh no, you've used it all up now. Okay, that's fine. That will then come to here, feed this machine, which will also take in, it in from here, like that. And to be honest, I think just sticking in a couple of stack inserters here will be more than enough for what I'm trying to accomplish. And how have I still not got any blue loaders? I thought I just reacquired a load by downgrading some of these. You no, you also no. Right, there we go. So now I can come back up here and put in that blue loader. Right, so these are both working fine now. I don't have the productivity modules that they're supposed to have, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm going to bring that across there, put a pipe in there, and now we should start making the beryllium hydroxide from core chunks only for the and this is only making it for the naquium processing. I don't have any prod mods at all, but yeah, this is now going to make me all the beryllium hydroxide I need in theory, except it's not working. Why is it not working? Because I haven't got rid of the sand that's coming out of it. That's why. So I need another. How did I do this before? Oh, I see. That goes there, and the sand pours out that way. This still works over here, same as that one. we can now pump out more of the beryllium hydroxide over here. That'll go off to be made into into naquitite. It's not filling up very quickly, but there's a shortage of water. It's an interesting problem to have. Okay, are there any more lakes over this way? No, this is a very dry planet. There's the Starty Lake over here that I've been using for absolutely everything, and there's a massive one up here. Basically, this is an otherwise dry planet. That's interesting. Okay. Hang on, why are all these pipes... Have I broken a water pipe somewhere? Because this shouldn't... I know it's a rather dry planet, but it shouldn't be this dry. This doesn't go anywhere. Where's the water input for all... Okay, it's up here. No, this isn't an input. This is water going out to these machines. That's very strange. Where does the water come from? So over here, we've got a tank that's hooked up to... Over here, we've got a tank that is completely empty. There's 62,000 water in the system somewhere. And we're pumping out that way if there's more than 5,000 in here. So this is a buffer tank. Where is water coming in from? Surely we can't have been just pumping the same water round and round in a circle for approximately forever. Maybe we have been. And I've just slurped it all out this way to go and make the naquium. Okay. Yeah, so I guess producing beryllium is net positive on the waterfront, so I've just not been pumping it out into anything. Right, where does water come from in this world? Well, there's ducts of it over here. Whack whack. It's been pulled out of here by duct, and then shipped over here. This presumably cannot fit in here. No, because that's in the way. But I could pull water out of the tree farm, but I don't really want to. This is fragile in a way I was not expecting it to be. Firstly, let's put that up to 20,000. Yeah, it turns out, well, it's even better than that. So I think the beryllium, some of the water for the beryllium comes from the acid over here, which is pumped. So there's water down here. Not very much of it though. The heck does this come from? This comes from up this pipe up here, which gets topped up from... There's no water anywhere. Where is all the water in this universe? There is just a complete lack of it. And all of these are these even connected together? No, there's meant to be an underground pipe there. I think it's even more ridiculous than that. So, yes, this system over here has been essentially circulating the same water. A bit of water has been coming in from the acid and coming around as acid into here, and then being produced because water is a byproduct of one of these steps somewhere. Here, this one. Some water coming out of here. There's a little bit being taken up here, but most of it's coming out here. That's then coming over into this system, and then when too much of it builds up here, it's being pumped out through here, which sends it back down into the arboretum system down here. And if we have been using the water up, it's gradually been draining out of these greenhouses here because it wasn't connected through here into the rest of the system. So now you see this is going up because we're starting to let water come through. The water is being pumped in here from this duct through the greenhouses and then back out here to go into the system around here where it can then be made into more acid. But we still don't have it being brought through into the rest of the system over here. So this is amazingly, I don't know, this is just weird, basically, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, it's past 11, so I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for the game, guys, and I'll catch you later.
Okay, we'll see you next time when I've worked out what on earth has happened to all my water. So there's some water pipes here. Are these all linked up into the main water system anywhere. Where are these linked to? This goes up to here. This is at 50. This is at 54 as well. So I think that means somewhere this is linked into into these pipes up here that are also at about 50-ish. Oh, here, about through this one. Okay, so that means if I link this to the water pipes over here, then I will break everything spectacularly, unless I'm careful, because we do need to be able to pump some water out of this system. So let's get rid of that, because that is the very... Yes, that's the bottom of the pipes. So I can take that one out without causing problems. I can then put in a tank like that, which of course won't fit nicely. I can put in an underground belt here to get past that bit. No, better idea. Put an underground belt there to get past that bit. Then I can have this pipe emerge here. Oh, I didn't... Yeah, yes, that's right. And then do that. No, wait. I need a pump in here. Like that. Yeah, this whole system around here is extraordinarily fragile, and I'm going to try and improve it a little bit in a moment. But this is... I'm not amazed that it worked, because it's a process that doesn't use very much water. But still, it's kind of spectacularly fragile. So if water is less than 15,000, then pump it through. So top that one up. I would like to get one of these ducts through to over here somewhere, but I have no idea how I'm going to do that. Now, a lot of this actually could be ripped out because we're not using delivery cannons anymore. So all of this is just most of this is unnecessary. We do need to still turn the core chunks into miscellaneous resources, which we then need to ship off down this belt to the spaceship. But we don't need a lot of this stuff over here that's making delivery cannons. So I can get...
It's also not making anything.
It's not making anything, but it's in the way. That's why I'm thinking of moving it. Because I kind of want to run... I feel that having the entire water system for the naquium running down this duct, which is fine, then running through all of these greenhouses before it then comes down into here, wibbles its way through, and then is piped over this way, is a little bit fragile, and I don't like that. The coal mine is not...
Oh, I don't need this many greenhouses anymore. I'll remove a few.
Exactly, yeah. There's a risk of that sort of problem. Now, over here, we do have 25,000 water accumulated in here, so it is accumulating. I think we might be all right as it is, but I feel like it's a problem waiting to happen. Also, why are we not getting anything useful out? Why are you sad? You haven't got any acid. Why haven't you got any acid? Because you haven't got any mineral. I forgot about mineral water. Oh no. Oh, I completely forgot mineral water. Can I just put sand in water and call it mineral water? Yeah, there's a little bit coming out of the core mining, and being blown off by this. Let's not do that. Let's rotate that out of the way. So there is some mineral water here. I mean, it is actually quite possible that it's going to use small enough quantities of it that this is viable. I think I owe it to myself to try this before I start trying to bring it in by any other means. Tristan, could you do a bajillion beryllium-based researches, please?
That's what we've been doing the entire time we've been playing.
Okay. Do we still have a massive excess of it?
We're doing rocket reusability.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I even had to boost the production rate of Astro 1.
Okay.
It's full of speed 3s now.
Okay. Well, we'll see if we can ever actually require more beryllium then, and I kind of hope we can. Right. There might be mineral water just straight up on the planet. That is quite possible. It's not something I've wanted, so it's not something I've looked for. I know there's no oil on this planet because that was something I wanted, and there wasn't any. I don't. Ooh, what's that? No, it's raw hematite. And so is that. I've even forgotten what colour mineral water patches are. They're sort of bluish, aren't they? Yeah, I don't think there's any mineral water on this planet. It's a shame we can't make mineral ice and ship it around like that. Also, I still haven't got rid of the barrels from here. We haven't actually.
Talos technically can have mineral water.
Okay, so it's possible if I look far
more
enough.
More common than crude oil. But...
yeah, there was one tiny patch of oil, and it was a bit sad. Right, so let's take these barrels over here. I've got some barrels in here already, 14 of them, and we'll put them in. I assume I'm barreling up the. No, I'm not going to be barreling up the pyroflux. I just don't have any use of steel on this planet. Oh, you found some, have you? Okay. Yep. How much is that? Oh, that's not too far away.
4.3 million just southeast of that.
6 million there.
First one I pinged.
Yeah. 6 million. That's a healthy amount. Okay. All right.
2.2 down there. That's a lot further away.
That's a lot further away. The two you just found are conveniently close to my train network as well. So that's really good. Yeah, I'll probably go after those. In fact, you know what? I'm even going to tag the map if I can remember how to do that. Here we go. Add tag. Icon mineral water. That one.
I did start with looking where you've built, because I was sort of assuming you'd have built over one. Just because it's you, so it seems inevitable.
And also, mineral water doesn't exactly seem like the most valuable of things.
Yeah. I was half hoping your naquium processing had been built over one, just for the bonus irony.
Yeah, if I could just squeeze a pump jack in there, maybe nudging one of the machines over to the side slightly, that'd be amazing. Right. Okay. So
I think that's all of them.
Okay, we've managed a little bit of mineral water from that, which has allowed me to make some blue beads. So we've got though. Why you? What the hell? Why is that stopped? I'll check that in a second. If that is, yeah, you're waiting for crushed nacrite. What are you doing? Oh, with refined. Oh, of course. Right. Yes, that's checking for the refined nacritite down there. Right. Why is the other side sad? You're stopped as well because there's. Wait, what? Oh, I ran out of green loaders. That's the problem. Are there any blue splitters elsewhere on the planet that I don't need? Probably. Alright, let's go on a splitter hunt. Do I have any splitters that Oh, I've got some purple splitters. Let's replace the green splitters with the purple splitters. There's certainly no harm in that. Oh, that's laggy. Oh no, it's loaders, not splitters. Yeah. So where have I used green loaders? I've used them down here for the trains. I didn't use them for. Oh, some more have just been brought out by my spaceship, haven't they? I asked for some more, and I haven't gone and got them. I think. No, I did get them, and I used them all up. Bah. Just got red loaders in there. Right, what loaders have I got? Let's look for the right thing. I've got 3 blue loaders. And a red one. Let's go and see if I can... yeah, I can probably steal some loaders from somewhere. Are there any is there any blue anything in here? No. Yeah, so all of these naquium machines have downgraded. I've already had this problem, and I've in the past, and I've downgraded all of these to be red loaders already. Red loaders ready loaders. Yes, something like that. the sand definitely doesn't need to be. The sand can be downgraded to red. The thing is, even if I recover lots and lots of loaders like this, I'm still going to have handfuls of blue loaders. And I could downgrade the train unloading from blue to green, from green to blue, I suppose. That's probably more important, or probably less important, rather. Yeah, these could be. I could make these blue. I've already got blues around the edge of here. Yeah, so I can now turn these into blue ones. That, and now I can come over here. I'm still missing all of those productivity modules I wanted as well. Right, so that'll pour out of there at a rate of porridge. I just want to make I want to make my first real naquium ingot before I go to bed. Is that too much to ask? What are you missing? You're missing... Oh, you're not missing anything. You've just got too many you're trying to unload. That's fair enough. Okay. Yeah, the system seems to be working. I am, very soon, I'm sure, going to run out of mineral water. There is a little bit in there. Not very much. What's going on here? Why are you not? Oh, there's no vitalic reagent here. I don't remember needing vitalic reagent. What? When did that become a thing? Oh, it's because I'm feeding it in from the bottom, so I just forgot it completely. Okay, naquium tonight is not going to happen. There's too many things wrong. I should start making a list of these. What can I write on? Because I'm not going to remember all of these problems until I get back to somewhere where I can try and sort them out. Here's an Amazon delivery note. I'll write on the back of that. Right. So, green... Pen doesn't work. At least doesn't work on this weird paper, whatever it is. No, it's just weird paper. Christmas card envelope, that'll do. Right. Need green loaders. Prod mods. Tier 7, I think. Mineral water pumps. Vita extract. Is that everything? I think that's probably everything. The
Not want
water.
to note down how many prod mods you need.
Yeah, it is lots. So over here.
But they're very expensive, so you don't want to
Yeah,
bring
so I don't
out
want to bring a
even
bajillion
more.
of them. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 machines that need 5 each. So that's 90. But there's a few out here already, so that's 80, 70. Fluid
Okay,
wagons. Fluid wagons. If I'm going to do mineral water, yes, that's a good point.
I'll raise the amount it's making to 70 then, rather than the 50 that it was before.
Okay, thank you. That'd be very helpful. Yes, I think you're probably right that I don't have any fluid wagons over here because I haven't needed any. Good point, thank you. Oh, and I need to put in a disposal system to get rid of this beryllium stuff because it's not going to go in here anymore. Actually, it doesn't matter, come think of it, where I put it in, because it's not going to... this is after the acid stage. But I feel like it feels tidy and nice and just sensible to put it back in. Actually, no, I take all that back. Let's put it in here, because there is space and easily room, whereas... I suppose I can shove it in here, actually. It doesn't matter. Let's put it in down here. That's fine. go back to plan A, because for once there's nothing wrong with plan A. Okay, Sophia, good night. Well, thank you for joining, and we'll catch you on next time, whenever next time. What's next time? Next time will I guess be Tuesday for the Satisfactory stream. Yes, that'll be the next thing on the channel. Well, and all the videos, of course. Those are there's always lots of videos.
Laurence.
Hello.
The Stardust spaceship presumably is not supposed to go back to Norbit with crushed naquitite.
It is not. No.
It has appeared in Norbit with crushed naquitite.
Okay.
I don't know if it went via what's the name place?
Talos orbit. It
Yeah.
shouldn't leave Talos orbit if it's got any crushed naquitite in it. It should go. It should when it gets to. Okay, I guess we'll send it off and watch it where it as it goes.
Also, 2 combinators got removed, which
From
were
where?
broken things. Outside the spaceship.
I can't remember what they do.
They're ones I added today. They're for if there's no data cards.
Oh right, okay.
actually
Yeah, I don't know.
request
I've not touched that area at all. Right, I'll send it back to Stardust, and 27 minutes, really? Jeez.
Not Stardust.
What?
You want to send it to Talos?
Oh, true.
Orbit.
Yes, Talos orbit would make more sense. Yeah, okay. I was my first thought was I'll watch it go around its route, but if it's going to take half an hour to get there, then I don't want to do that.
It's basically full of crushed naquitite, so
Yeah.
it should leave basically. Well, no, it shouldn't leave quite instantly.
One hour, 5 minutes, 1 hour, 55 minutes, 50 minutes. It's accelerating quite nicely. Okay, so we'll see what happens when it arrives here. Yeah, most of the crushed naquitite. Oh, the train jam. Why is there a train? What? Oh, that's a blueprinted signal and not a placed signal. Ah, so many problems. So little time. So I did sort of signal the area properly. One of them didn't get placed properly because it was just a blueprint. Right, so that presumably is not a full. No, it's not a full train because these belts aren't full. This ship is not going anywhere because it doesn't have any reason to depart because I haven't fixed that yet. Let's send it off to Norvis orbit anyway. Right, the
Stardust
ship.
is going to Stardust, not Talos orbit.
Oh, damn it. Right, okay, thank you.
I'm rerouting it.
Thanks. It's probably. Oh, I did change it, and then it probably got changed back again because of where it was sitting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the UI doesn't update. You have to actually exit it, and
Oh,
that's
okay.
why it was basically an hour, rather than the 3 minutes that is now.
Right. Yeah, it was accelerating jolly quickly, so I thought it was just, and the time was dropping fairly quickly. But yeah, I didn't really think about quite how far it was going. So. Oh, thanks for the resub, Levin and Sophia as well. Much appreciated. Sophia's just gone, hasn't he? Oh well. Thank you anyway. Oh, the deep space exploration is on its way back in. That's a fast ship compared to all the rest of them. I suppose it needs to be because it takes people out to deep space, and we have notoriously short attention spans.
Yeah, it's about 20 minutes because we're running at half speed.
Okay, that's still quite a long time.
Two and a half minutes.
Lies. What am I looking for? Talos.
I was surprised you didn't just change it.
It was easier just go nah, smack. Oh, I think some sulfur must have just been brought down from... That's weird. Where did that come from? Why are those machines running? Where did we get some sulfur from? Oh, from core mining. Right, okay. That makes sense. What was I looking for? Oh, it's this train here. Okay, so yeah, it can't unload because this process has stopped because we don't have any of the Vita stuff. Currently, my thing to watch. I just want to watch the Stardust come into Talos and see whether it
1
lands
minute
properly
50.
and unloads there. Sorry, minute 50.
1 minute 50.
Okay, so about 4 minutes. No, about three and a half, just over 3 minutes. Oh, danger! Oh, I see. There's danger zones. Why was that turned off? Let's turn all these numbers on. There we go. Now I can see lots and lots of information about these places. I don't know why those were turned off, or why I hadn't turned them on in the first place. I just hadn't realised they weren't there.
Off by default.
Yeah, pretty much. Although the danger zones, the asteroid belts, which to be honest don't seem to be that dangerous in my experience, I've never noticed any real difference. Those seem to be that was turned on by default.
That probably just means you overdone defences for ones that don't go through it.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's supposed to be there's twice as many.
Okay. Yeah, it's just that I couldn't tell you how many is the minimum number of guns of lasers for going through.
You just fill the
space
front
or-
of the ship with them.
Yeah, exactly. And then if you ever find it's not enough, you go, oh dear, I obviously need more. But until then, I just don't worry about it. So Norbit, I'm going to need to bring in another belt of stuff out of the big grid ship, and this is going to be one of the things that's okay. There's lots in here, so I can pull it out of here, but I do need to make sure I get the safety, the count it out. I need to make sure I count it out. But then we can have. Oh, we've used that. All of the barrels of what's name acid have now come out of the warehouse, so I've dealt with all of that. 42 is a very good number, but I'm not sure there's room for 42 guns in the front of most of my ships.
20 seconds.
Okay, thank you. I just came back to have a look and see how it was getting on myself. Talos isn't that colour on the ground. There's also not that much water. Or maybe the area I'm exploring is sort of this bit over here where there's away from the oceans. Right. So,
2 seconds. 1
Stardust
second.
ship.
Landing.
Blip, lands. Unloads. This looks promising. And
Look
it's gone
off.
again. What?
I've stopped it.
Thank you.
Input signals currently 2 ticks.
Yeah, so the only place that's connected to now, because I've removed all of Mark's cleverness, the only place that's connected to is these 3 down here, unless they're connected somehow to... Maybe... Let's remove other places where ticks come from.
You do have... There's a... Do you want that tick thing there?
No, is that feeding into it as well? Okay,
I've removed the tick part of it.
okay. Oh. And this, I'll undo this one as well. Okay, now there's nowhere else that's producing ticks, so it can't leave for the wrong reasons. Do you want to send it back? Could you send it back again, please?
Oh, you disconnected that one rather than just removing the tick.
No, I removed the tick.
It's still got a tick on it for me.
Which
Yeah,
one?
and it's still got it for
Oh,
you.
that one. Oh, there's another one. I missed that one. Okay.
Okay.
Right, I now see no ticks that I can't account for.
Talos. Orbit. Engage.
What? Where's it getting them from?
Are you actually reading? So, okay,
Is it reading it from the spaceship? Yeah, that's a good question. So
I've upped it to 4. It requires 4 ticks now,
okay,
just so it won't launch.
right, okay, thank you.
Talos orbit. Come back.
Right, so that's outputting it. Ah, no, it's not getting the signal. Well, that's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I suppose hooked up to that.
It's
Oh, is
on
it
the
on
green,
the green? Oh, bloody hell.
and only going out the right-hand side.
Yeah, the going out the right hand side was okay. I'd accounted for that, but not the other part.
Yeah.
There we go. Right, that's not that one is, and that one is. Right, okay. I think that's now okay.
Yeah,
we're
so we
getting
have two
two
ticks
ticks on the
because
input.
we've got crushed, so that we don't have that
Put
one.
that down to 3 again. That seems to be all right. So now, yeah, I'll continue to unload the crushed as we say. There's no.
Got through half of the ion stream.
Oof. Oh well, it'll refuel when it gets back to the. It's going back to Norbit now, so it can refuel.
Yeah.
Fortunately. Right.
On the bright side, that meant it got stuck in Norbit
That's true.
because
yes.
it couldn't load up with enough other stuff.
Yeah, if it had done something else, that would have been significant. If it had gone back out to Stardust, that would have been far worse. Do I have the? No, I don't have any of that. Never mind. Right, so I'm going to need to. Well, my ship is going to need to go back to Norbit. I'm going to need to add more. I need to add the Vita stuff and the two Vita stuffs, in fact. These warehouses are kind of in the way. I'm just gonna. We're not going to use that many different belts to get stuff out of them. Get rid of all of that. Let's get rid of that bit of it. Keep the smart part in there. Then over here, right. I think I'm going to repurpose two of the unloaders that go up to the that take the junk out, because there isn't anywhere else to pull unless I pull stuff out of the back of the warehouse, but then there isn't anywhere to wind it round. Oh, here's a way of fixing this. Right, so if I just fill in this gap for now, like that, so I've got room to play with. And oh wait, no, this isn't going to work quite as well as I thought it is, because the spaceship needs to go there. But I can bring one out the top there. That's going to give me one space. Put it into there, and then I can get rid of that and feed this one up here, this one up here, this one up here, this one up here. That gets me one output out of here that can then become that. I want to pull out acid barrels, but don't do any yet because it's very important that we count them out. Then connect that to there, so that when I remove all of that, it doesn't break. Then we have another one of those there, and this one's going to take out something else. I haven't worked out what yet. I need to then. So we've got a green cable coming across here. These are counting things out. This is Bio Sushi Spaceship. Good. Okay, so I can then put a green cable from here. Oh wait, I need to put in a couple more belts first. Need that belt coming down here. That. I can feed that up there. That's up there. So we've still got 2 belts unloading from each warehouse. So that hasn't reduced the effectiveness of that. And I've kept as many of these as I can. So we've still got 4 belts unloading the junk. So that's not too bad. Need to wait for that to arrive. Then I need to run a cable from here over to these 2, so we count stuff that goes out. Rebelt pulse, that's fine. Put those back in. There we go. Just barrels, please. Come on, bots. Bring me what I need. It's
Getting so far over to there now.
Yeah, I know. Where am I going to put this? Down here, I guess. Pipe problems. The fun part of this is that I barely have enough space over here now to put the put another input in. I mean, there is room just, but only just. I have to bring this up here. Let's put that there, and then a couple of pieces there like that, and then I can go with underground like this, and there, and there, and there. Squeeze it up the back over here. I suppose actually there's no reason this needs to be all the way up here. It could just be right down here, like blend in the bottom. Rather than, it doesn't need to be in line with all the other ones. But I do need to put a piece of belt in it there, and now link that up. And then while I'm waiting for the box to come over and build all of that, let's come back over here, see what's happened here. Yes, there we go. So you are to be unloading Vitalic reagent, which is that one. And sending it down here, but not yet. Not until I've done this. Copy, paste, paste. And then I can do that and that. Right, and that will give me a supply of both of those biologicals, and it'll count them out. So they should then be loaded in at the other end. And that's all of our Vitalic acid. Jeez. Okay, we might need to increase the amount of Vitalic acid we're requesting, unless the Big Ridge ship is very, very full of Vitalic acid at the moment. It is not. It contains none. Is there a problem with the Vitalic acid?
There was loads of it last time I looked.
Yeah, it's not been passed through, though. Okay.
We're trying to get 500 of that.
Okay, question.
Which is 50 stacks.
Is there any in the train? There's none in the train. I think this might be broken. And that makes me worry that I'm the one who broke it, because I just fiddled with it. There's none in the train. There's none in the spaceship. And there's none in Norbit. There was a little bit in Norbit. I just pulled it out.
This combinator has 1.4K on it. I assume this is the memory cell that is recording how much of everything there is.
Seems likely. It is a memory cell, and therefore I think you're almost certainly right.
Yeah, you did it wrong.
Did I? Oh.
You added that stuff to the...
Oh, crap, you're right, I did. Yes.
Is that stuff still around?
It's gone down the other end of the belt and gone into a spaceship
Yes.
loader. Probably.
So, but it's not being sent off somewhere, so you have all of that still.
Yes, I'm just trying to work out where... Oh, here it is. Yeah, some of it's in the... waiting to be put... Some of it's been put in this, probably put into the warehouse of the spaceship. But yeah, actually only 49 barrels have been put into the warehouse of the spaceship, and then there's a few more that haven't been passed through yet. I thought I asked for 2,000 of those. We need a system for putting numbers into these memory cell things to correct them when things happen. Yes, of course, because that was putting in and this is taking out, so that's why that was wrong. I shall put in a arithmetic combinator to multiply everything by -1. Ah, thank you. I'm used to everywhere being blanketed with power due to the pylon substations, but yeah, this area isn't because it's...
did you take some of the dark green bottles as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. I don't know, actually. No. I tried to, but there weren't any. That's odd. I thought there were loads. Oh, there's loads up in the top warehouses. Oh, and there's loads of... There's 1,000 barrels of vitalic acid up there as well. Yeah, taking stuff from the bottom isn't going to work. Let's forget this idea. Put everything back the way it was before. I'm going to need to take it from up top. And somehow get it down here.
It will work, but yeah, you get there'll be 1,000 less.
Yeah, so there won't won't be very much in storage.
Yeah,
which is a problem. How can I get stuff out from there and then bring it back? Oh, I suppose I can...
like that.
Yeah, I was going to say out the top and then round and down, probably down here next to the Talos spaceship. That's my best option I can see right now.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Let's get on with it. Can I get?
Do you want to just use inserters, and that way you can just basically just copy these exactly?
It's not a bad idea.
Well, if you're going to use short ones, then it's not a direct copy, but close enough.
But the programming can go on, so it is. Hang on a moment. No. I was going to put it down there, so that's okay. This one isn't going to work. This is going to have to just be a short one.
Those will be powered immediately.
Oh yeah.
Rotate them like that.
Thank you. And that one will... Do we have superior short inserters being made?
Maybe filter ones,
That's what I meant.
but I don't know if they're up in orbit.
I had to delete it to place it. It wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me replace a long inserter with a short inserter just by dropping it in order to try and keep the same settings, which is annoying. But once they get placed, I can then program them. That's fine.
Oh yeah, you can't do that with vanilla ones either.
Okay.
I suppose it makes sense because if you're dragging over a bunch of them, you only want to change the ones that are actually doing the right sort of thing. So you don't care about the red signal because that's what's setting the filters.
Right, the inside one, or the one on the right, is the barrels of acid. So the one on the right, which they haven't been placed yet. I can't program them. We'll need to wait.
There aren't any of the superior filter inserters up here.
So it'll be a stack inserter then.
Filter stack.
Yes. Okay, so I don't want
the long ones have been placed.
Thank you. And I want that one to be unloading reagent, and I want it to read hand contents as a pulse, and then pass that off on the. Is it the green wire? Did you say that's carrying those signals? Yes, it is.
Yes.
I think. Oh yeah, here's the -1 riser.
How does it? Though because of the pulses, this might this will set the filters on the other ones if you just directly connect them.
Right. Yes, you're right. It will.
So can you reach that combinator there? You can't tell yet.
I can reach the belt just past it, so yes, I think so. I think so. Yes, I will be able to. Oh, this is so complicated.
The joys of modifying someone's design.
Joys of modifying Mark's designs. Oh. I feel like I need to finish this. Oh, there we go.
Can't stop in the middle of this.
Can't stop in the middle of this. My brain will not remember anything remotely where I got to or what I was doing or anything like that. So, yeah. I wish you could connect wires or even blueprint wires to things that are just blueprinted and haven't been placed yet.
You can in Factorio 2.
Yeah, I need that game to be finished. And then obviously Space Exploration 0.8 as well to go with it.
Yeah.
Come on, bots. What are you waiting for? Christmas? Which Miss Lee's for. Oh, there it is. Right. Boink. Right, so is that doing a -1ing? It is. Excellent.
I just copied this one,
Right.
which is what the other ones are feeding into,
Yeah.
and linked the outputs.
And it's doing what I expect it to do as well, so that's good. Right, I've set a filter on that one for acid. I've set a filter on that one for reagent. Let's make sure that I've got the acid in the right place. I'm pretty sure I have. This is the inside belt, as I said. Is the acid? Yeah. Yes, it is. That's correct.
You have disabled set filters, which is also
I have
important.
disabled set filter. None. Yes, I have. Okay, I think I'm ready to risk turning this on.
I think so. Hang on. If you hold on a moment, I'll head over to Big Grid and look at the numbers. I'm going to struggle to see them going down because they're 1 point something K. But,
Alright.
yeah, I can.
You should immediately see the barrels and the reagents start to flow into the train.
They are not currently, but
I haven't turned the
I
haven't turned things on. Yeah, but I mean
okay.
when I turn them on,
I might do. It depends how much. Yes, yeah. There shouldn't be any.
there shouldn't be any lag.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
You ready? Okay, I'm going to turn the reagent on first. That's the dark green bottles.
Okay. Flowing.
Good. And now I'm going to do.
I'm jumping around in the list so I can barely see what's going on.
And I'm going to do the vitalic acid barrels as well.
Not flowing. We were saying 1,000 odd there, and this says, oh, because this has probably never flown, because he had a load in the warehouse there.
Maybe.
So he may have overfilled. That's got 1.2k.
There is
barrels.
there's a slightly less than 1,000 in the in the
1.1k
warehouse at this end. No, it's, well,
yeah,
it's actually about 900 now.
The barrels are decreasing in amount known to be here, but yeah, it is limited to 500. So I'll up that to 1,000 then, since that clearly fitted before.
Yeah, I think it should be a lot more than. Well, I suppose there's going to be some buffer on the belts. All right, okay.
But yeah, it's flowing through in bursts. That looks like an inserter taking 12 at a time.
It is. Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
And with the reagent, I can see it's 2 inserter grabs.
I've had a thought of how I can get better throughput here.
Oh yeah.
And then a 3-day wait for it to actually be placed. Right. Oh, I've not actually asked. Oh, I've not set the. Oh, it's okay. That's not there. I need to put in a. What colour cable is it? Green cable. I just thought, for some reason, I just default automatically to red cables for everything unless there's a reason not to. And so when I'm fiddling with, again, this is somebody else's design sort of thing, I have to remember.
I think Mark defaults to green.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I don't know why I default to red. I've absolutely no idea, but I definitely do.
First in the list.
That's probably why then. That may be as simple as that. Right.
We drive on the left. It's the one on the left. He drives on the right. It's the one on the right.
Yes, clearly. This is not Talos. This is Taras. I can't. It's got so late in the evening I can't spell anymore. Talos. There we go. Where's my shopping list? My shopping list is not down here. My shopping list must be in space. Yes, here it is. Here's the shopping list. Right, so I also need Vitalic reagent. My train is not here. Why is my train not here? Let's look into that in a minute. I still don't have a depart when empty over here. I'll think about how to configure the ship to depart when it should. Next week, because it's going to be tricky. I think it's basically going to be a.
It's just inactivity, isn't it? Unloaded and inactive.
Yes.
No, because at the other end it will just go back and forth constantly.
Yeah, maybe it needs to go when there's. Maybe it needs to go when there's zero of anything zero of any of the resources in the warehouse, and
shouldn't that warehouse be drained down to planet fairly quickly?
Yeah, maybe I should include what's on the planet as well. When anything runs out, or if it has more than a certain amount of naquium, whatever a certain amount is.
Figure out how much a full what's name is. A full processing of an input supply, and leave on that, or as you say, an empty.
Why is the train? The train is sat here because the warehouse is filled up. So, that was kind of inevitable, to be honest.
Just another one to the left of it for those three to.
I guess yes. The answer probably is to have another warehouse for. I say have more. Is to in theory have everything being stored down here on the planet. So everything that comes down out of the spaceship, it's brought out by the spaceship, and then basically we consider it to be stored down here, rather than to be stored in space.
That transmitter doesn't look like it's connected to anything.
Do you mean by cable or by transmission signal?
By cable.
It is connected to the warehouse right next to it.
Okay. I just can't see that on the stream.
Okay.
Oh, yes. I think you might have been moused over it or something, so it was fainter. It was sort of highlighted.
6, 7, 8, 9. Right, so here's the thought. What I'll probably do here is I'll put in a second warehouse and have 2 loaders coming out from each wagon. Because there's going to be, once I bring over the Vitalic reagent, there's going to be 10 things in the warehouse, 10 things being brought down by the train. So if I unload half of them into each one, I can do that by programming the loaders, and then we just keep that sensibly stored. It's presumably, I imagine it's the Vitalic acid barrels. The Vitalic acid barrels are basically dominating the warehouse.
The other option is to debarrel it. Put it into tanks and have an arithmetic combinator that converts amount in the tank to I essentially have this many barrels.
That's a good idea. I'll do a small tank for now because I don't have. No, I'll do next time. I will do a bigger tank. I think it is now midnight. I think it's time to call this the end of the stream, and lament that I've not been able to make any action. Not actually quite made any naquium because I forgot one of the input ingredients because I plumbed it in weirdly when I set the thing up. And also I've not sorted out the holmium powder yet. But there's a couple of things left to do, but it's not too bad. I feel like I'm nearly there. Shouldn't take me too long to at least get some naquium flowing. but I think there's going to be a bit of extra tidying up needed over here. Right, so yes, this will be the end of the stream. Thank you everyone who's been watching. I will be back with the video, sort of trying to talk about what I've done and what everyone else has been up to, and try and summarise this in some sort of coherent wibble on Saturday and Monday. So those will be coming out as normal, as you're used to. What else is happening? Yes, on Tuesday I shall be back doing doing another Satisfactory stream and carrying on with trying to do things with oil products. And then on Wednesday there will be a new video coming out talking all about transporting stuff around in space exploration. So it's an update to the video that came out about a year and a bit ago, but now updated. We're talking about the changes to prices and things that have been made in 0.6 and talking about space elevators as well, because that's a big difference. Then we'll be back on next Thursday for some more Factorio space exploration with K2, and just carrying on with this, I shall try and get the naquium actually working next time. And then we go round and round the loop again. Funny things will be happening over Christmas. I think the Satisfactory stream will be disappearing, I think, because I'm almost certainly not going to be around on the Tuesday evening. But the Factorio stream should be happening as normal. Well, thank you, Nogard and Doopy. Thank you both for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and it's been good and entertaining in the background to keep you entertained. I can tell certain people have been concentrating quite hard because they've been spotting mistakes that I haven't been spotting. So definitely thank you to that. Thank you to you, and thank you to everyone else who's been here as well. And I shall see you next time. So yes, goodbye until Tuesday, I guess.